Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Konnichiwa, Ohayo gozaimasu. It's your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star cluster in VTuber VSinger form. We are many cosmic minds combined to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence. Great to see you, Silver! Welcome to the stream right here. Great timing coming into the start. I'm sorry the start got delayed just a little bit like this, just had a delay. Had to again have a little bit of scuff today. Hopefully the internet is okay. I'll talk a little bit about that in a moment, but I'm still coming off the hype of the Game Awards yesterday. Great stuff. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. That new game from the studios that from Naughty Dog, yeah, that new Naughty Dog game as well. I forgot the name already, but I have it written down in my in last day's notes. But yeah, I don't think it can be wishlisted yet. But yeah, Here we are at long last, though, back with Knights of the Old Republic number 21, Korriban, the Dark Side planet. Will we make dark side choices again? Let's find out. Perhaps it really takes both the red and the blue to become purple, which is my main color, isn't it? The red of the dark side and the blue of the light side. It kind of makes your background become white instead of purple, right? But in a way, it's purple. The time has come once again to choose between light and dark right here. Much like Shadow the Hedgehog, we will have hero and dark choices and maybe neutral ones. Coming off TGA yesterday, we continue at last with Star Wars here. With our Jedi Knight missions here, and many more things with the Star Forge and other things. Something like that. Hello there, Mist.
General Miss Weaver, you are a bold one. Kill him.
There you go. You say it on a Star Wars stream and I gotta make the reference, right? Hello there. Was it being 3 hello there's from Ewan McGregor when he plays Obi-Wan? And I say Ewan McGregor specifically because I don't know if Obi-Wan has said it in other media where it's not Ewan McGregor behind the voice or with any voice at all, right? Still haven't seen the Clone Wars. One day I will. The voice actor for Obi-Wan in the Clone Wars is amazing, by the way. But yeah, one hello there in episode 3, a hello there in the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, and a hello there in episode 4, right? Oh, actually, that's Alec Guinness for one of them. So yeah. But yeah. 3 live-action hello there's from Obi-Wan, let's say. I think. Oh yes, I'm keeping count. So far. Hello there. Hello there. No, yeah, it's like his voice gets deeper, right? Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Kinda like that. Ewan does an insane job in that hello there he said in the Kenobi series. And sounding deep-voiced enough that you can sort of see how he's gonna transition into Alec Guinness. In terms of voice, at least, because in appearance, well, that's another story. But I digress. It's good to be here, Tajigen. So we had the internet issues, right, on Sonic X Shadow Generations a couple days ago, and the birthday stream and all that. It was terrible. We didn't have them on the Minecraft stream on Monday, did we? Not really anything. But yeah, the tech came yesterday, and I originally actually canceled the TGA stream. But then he was finishing right as the Game Awards were starting, and it turns out that was the opening act that was starting. I forgot that it's the opening act first, for that first half hour. We were gonna start half an hour before that, so it was gonna be 30 minutes before the opening act, we gap, and then 30 minutes of the opening act, and then the main show, which was 3 hours long, right? And yeah, we got to see all the main show, and I'm sorry about the double ping yesterday on Discord and changing the plans suddenly like that, but it was important to do it, and I'm glad we did it. Also because I saw that unfortunately the internet didn't fully get fixed. Sadly, it was one of those cases that I always fear will happen, and there have been quite a few internet issues. I don't know what's been going on with my ISP or cables around me or whatever, but yeah, in previous issues earlier this year, and I look back, and the last time I think was August, so it's like, it hasn't been as frequent as it feels, but you know how these things can feel, at least for me. I panic, I freak out about them, but me who was asleep when second ping went out, sad panda. That's okay, miss, that's okay. It's good to have you here right now. And now, yeah, like I understand if any of you were planning to come to the stream and then you didn't come, even if I pinged you a second time. Screw it, we're doing this because I said it was cancelled, and then yeah. I thought for sure it would be, but then I was like, I think it was one of those many decisions you make that creates timelines. There's a timeline. Eventually, I'll converge with that timeline as I do in my multidimensionality, but you know, a sliding doors moment. A timeline in which I decided not to do the stream anyway, but here it was a timeline in which I decided to go through with it. So like, it was a very abrupt start. We didn't do the usual start to the stream, and then we went for it, and I'm so glad we did because I love those co-streams, reacting to major events and all that. And this might be the last one of the year, unless Nintendo pulls a direct out of nowhere, which they tend to do. Hello, Mel. Great to see you. Great to see you, Glenn. And yes, good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu, Tajigen. It's good to be here also for Knights of the Old Republic, also with a slight delay. There's been no shortage of scuff this week, huh? But yeah, a little bit of the internet issues did happen during the stream, and more than a little bit, like there was a complete disconnection that took several attempts to reconnect on OBS, and that was not nice. So this is also gonna serve as a test. Hopefully we don't have to kind of cut it short or whatever. If we do, you know, at least hopefully we get to do good things in Korriban. Speaking of which, we should jump into it. Even though we had a bit of a late start here, I'll keep the yapping to a minimum. It's beneficial that I can yap so fast, right? Sometimes I'm too fast though. I gotta watch myself because I play back. I watch some of the streams back. I mean, it's kind of ironic, right? For a streamer, like, I think that's not just me, but like, I don't really have time to watch my streams back, which is very important to do as a streamer. But like, I mean, I have time to watch some of it, but not the whole thing, even if I'm playing it in the background. It's like, I should dedicate that time to other people too, to other streams and other things, but even if I didn't dedicate it to that, I think I wouldn't have the time, right? That's the ironic thing. It's kind of like a voice actor acting a whole 70 episode series. You think they're watching every episode, like sitting down and watching every episode from start to finish? Probably not. Meanwhile, Star Wars Republic released a major update the other day, and it was apparently a shit show. My goodness. That's sad. That sucks. Sucks to hear that. Hopefully it can all get sorted out. Speaking of the Old Republic though, Darth Malak awaits, and it's indeed about darts and stuff like that, because we're going into Korriban at last, coming off of the big revelation of the Leviathan last stream. It's been a few weeks now, of course, because of the little hiatus, but yeah. The third day being a what a surprise sarcasm, oh my goodness. But here we are with Knights of the Old Republic. So let's go. Let's go. Let me take a sip of my coffee. I brought some coffee right now. How will my voice feel as I take this? I've kept saying this, you know. David Humphrey's shadow, black tea. Jason Griffith's shadow, black coffee. Kirk Thornton's shadow, somehow, some way, a combination of both. Without being bad, because combining tea and coffee like at the same time it's probably gonna suck. I don't think I'm ever gonna try that monstrosity, but in this case it's not a monstrosity. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just say that analogy right there. Yeah, we'll say it again on the next Sonic Shadow Generation stream. Hopefully it all gets fully sorted out. And you know, give me a second. I'm adjusting the volume of things here. Because this feels a bit loud, and it's gonna get louder still for combat. Alright. Coffee, yeah, Evelyn. Mel, I should say. But yeah, we were... Yeah, this is still the latest save, I think. Oh, actually, we're not going to Korriban yet, probably. I think we... So we still did dock in the Yavin 4 space station, and I think we're gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna do what happens here in Yavin 4. We have to talk to everyone, but we'll do it later. I believe we're here in Yavin 4, and we might purchase a few things. How many credits do we have? 12,114, not that many. And also because it hasn't been that long since I woke up, since I got up. Yeah, my voice might be a bit gravely. We could do certain voices. Perhaps it can be good as a different kind of narrator for Knights of the Old Republic. As the stream goes on, though, I'll go back to my usual maniacal voice. And all that. But let's see. I'm trying to decide who the best two would be for this, because I'm gonna tell you something. When we arrive to Korriban, and also like a different lineup than the one we're gonna do for Korriban. When we arrive on Korriban, we're gonna have Jolie. We're gonna have HK47 and Jolie with us, because I still remember there's unique dialogue, very unique dialogue with them in some stuff in Korriban. So let's have... Who should we have? Let's have Juhani and Mission? Yeah, why not? Let's have Juhani and Mission. I wanted a ranged attacker and I wanted a fellow Jedi. Now that Bastila is currently missing in action, we won't see her for a while. And I never did get to the point in which we see her again, because I'm assuming that... Oh, wait. Right! Everybody has a level up. Okay, we gotta check that first. Had I remembered this, I probably would have done this off stream. But anyway, let's just do recommended will do. For pretty much everyone here. Okay, I might be switching the companions. Does it allow me to do it? For shield, that's good for Juhani. Please tell me it allows me to do it. Oh, come on. Why wouldn't you do it? That's gonna be a lot of annoying back and forth. Nah, let's do it in Korriban. Just remind me to do it later. It doesn't let me switch the party here. I gotta go into the Ebon Hawk and then go out and then go in and then go out and... Why? I don't see the point in that. This is... We're here in like the docking area of this space station, but yeah, I think the last part of this storyline in this space station is happening, and it's gonna be a confrontation. Oh yes, that was an intended rhyme. A confrontation in the space station. Let's see. It might not be that. It's not. Interesting. What does it take to trigger that? Maybe I still need the final Starforge map piece for that. Well, let's talk to our friend here. Yeah, like those Trandoshans. Did I need to do some specific dialogue or something? But okay, whatever. Let's see if we by any chance buy something again, or let's see what we might sell. I should sell a bunch of these med packs, actually. Let's get down to 50. Yeah, I was hoping it would be more money than that, but okay. Antidote kits. Why do I have two different advanced med packs? What's the difference here? Why is there two stacks of them? One of them is more expensive than the other. Why? What's up with that? Well, I'll leave them in my inventory for now. One repair kit. We can sell one of these Dark Jedi Knight robes. I don't know. One combat suit. If anything, we could sell both of them, but just in case, I'll leave one. Just in case. Power Light Battle Armor. I'll sell one of those. Yeah. Battle Armor. Let's sell one of those. So many valuable looking things. Wait, do I need to re-equip some of the companions with things? Or what's going on? Oh, I forgot how silent it gets. Yeah. Wait. I have more things than I realized in my inventory. Something feels wrong. I'll take a look at everybody's equipment in a moment. Let's sell one of the Sith assault guns. Blaster rifle, Mandalorian assault rifle. Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna sell too many things. As for buying things still, let me just take a look again. It feels good to be at my own PC back online. Welcome back to your PC, Mel. I don't know what happened, but that sounds good. You're back to it. Light exoskeleton, Baraguan shadow armor. Ah, look at the credits I have. 16,666. Well, we were this close to greatness, would say Director Krennic. Just give me 5,000 credits and there we are. A great number. Now I don't want to buy anything so we can stay at that number. Palpatine is being happy. Is happy from the future.
Yes, like Order 66, but better.
Chilling and working on things, having Khaiden chilling in the background. Let's go. I moved, except the move did not go smooth at all. Ah, we were stuck in a hotel for about 2 weeks. Oh, yeah, it sucks when something like that happens. Thankfully, I was able to work out with the PC and all that. So welcome back. And yes, it's nice to have. It's nice to have myself in your background. Okay, I did not phrase that right. It's nice for you to have me in the background. There we go. There we go. Advanced stabilizer gloves, 6,800. I would be at around 9,000 or so. Okay, no. Let's not buy anything. I want to take a look at people's inventory. What's going on? Something feels off about all the stuff we have in the inventory. Right, well, yes? We should go to Korriban. Let's just go to Korriban. How'd the birthday bash go? It was a lot of fun. Great yapping, great fun with everyone. Sadly, about an hour or an hour and a half of the internet issues. Hey, that's a nice alliteration though. Internet issues. I mean, not nice because of what it means, but alliterations are nice, so yeah. Right. No, but yeah, it was great. I just love how you all were reacting in the chat when the internet issues were happening. That's the way to do it. It's always about holding the line, and there on Twitch, we have the benefit of that buffering emote, which you can use in that situation. You can also use it when I have a smooth brain moment, which I tend to have, but also that's the time for that. It mostly didn't affect it that much. It affected the stream yesterday more, or rather 2 days ago, rather, Sonic X Shadow, and a bit of yesterday. Felt like at least the issues were repaired just a bit with the internet, because it didn't happen as frequently and for as long, but yeah. So yeah, watch out in case it does happen again during the stream. We'll see. I'm obviously hoping it doesn't, but yeah. Maybe it was just a one-time thing as things are still adapting. I literally went and did a stream right after the tech finished, pretty much, so yeah. Had I not streamed, I would have done a stream test, which is like streaming but without actually streaming, basically. Like you stream, but nobody actually sees that. But as far as OBS, as far as something like Twitch is concerned, I don't think YouTube has this option, so yeah. As far as Twitch is concerned, you're doing a live stream, but nothing is showing in the channel. So I would have just had the Game Awards playing, I would have just been in like the starting soon screen or whatever, and just done the test, probably. I've done so many this year. The Twitch Inspector is a tab I have open at all times. How can you do a stream test? I need to do that. Let me check, because as I told you, the Twitch Inspector might tell me here. It's something that you add at the end of your stream key for Twitch, and again, this is only a Twitch thing as far as I know, but... or I might send you a message later for that. Basically, you add... Or it's best if you just copy the whole thing as it gives it to you on the Inspector or other things, but you can take your key, you add something that says bandwidth test true in a specific way, and there it does it, and you can check on the Twitch Inspector as you would on a regular stream. So yeah, send me a message, Flynn, or you can search it. Send me a message, Mel. For those who don't know, Mel is Flynn, but I'm gonna try to keep the name on screen to keep everybody in the loop. Let's see. Alright. Also, thank you for the likes, everyone. Yes, make sure to like and subscribe. We're on YouTube. I gotta say the YouTuber thing. VTuber, YouTuber. But alright. For me, I just created 2 profiles separately in OBS for that, because I know I'm gonna make the mistake of not doing the test, or doing the test when I'm not supposed to, vice versa. But it's as simple as adding that at the end of it. But yeah, I'll ping you later. Sure thing, sure thing. Alright, Karth, I know there's your son waiting in Korriban. And now we got so many revelations and things going on. Let's go to Korriban at last. We might get into a fight in space. We will still be getting chased, right? Especially after the stuff with the Leviathan. I know it's a little bit loud right now. Hold on, hold on. Hang on a moment. No space fight. That's good. And I'm looking forward to Korriban. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember Korriban. Was that the prison planet? No, this is the dark side planet. This is the Sith planet, basically, Mel. And in Star Wars: The Old Republic, all the the two Sith characters start in Korriban, because it's all about Sith and dark side and stuff. I believe we're about to go into a Sith Academy here. This is where the Star Forge map is. Yes. What was the prison planet? Belsavis, right? Because I think I actually remember that. Feels like we were in that planet for a while when we were playing the Old Republic, when we were streaming it. I would love to stream it again, believe me. I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna eventually go back to the game, but I'm just gonna keep doing it off stream. Oh, it's okay. First time seeing this cutscene on the stream. And I mean, I mostly don't remember it, actually. Belsavis, yeah. Yeah. And that's not a planet that's in this game. I feel I'm really gonna reappreciate Star Wars: The Old Republic when I go back to it. I wanted to like play the second KOTOR before going back to SWTOR. Again, at this point, it feels like I'm gonna have to do it off stream because this has gone on for a while. It can be fun to play a long game too, but I feel like I want to approach things differently. Or if I'm gonna do another long game, there's another one I want to try instead. Just like with World of Final Fantasy, was kind of a test to see if I would do the same thing with other Final Fantasy games. I decided to go for something different. Now, it's the same with this, with KOTOR. I'm so glad I did Knights of the Old Republic though. Here I am in the 21st stream. Now this is the longest running game on the YouTube channel. And it will remain that way for a while, maybe. How many streams will we make it to? It also depends on the length of like today's stream, for example, but I could see this going for 25 streams maybe, and we'll see. Now we have Sonic X Shadow Generations going on, and given that I can be kind of a noob at it, as we saw on the stream a couple days ago, it might take me a little bit longer than I thought. How do you decide which games to stream? Any specific reasons? Ooh, many specific reasons, Mel. And I feel like I don't make the best decisions for it. You know, if I had a manager, I would 100% be consulting with them and brainstorming and going back and forth about ideas, because I have all sorts of ideas. I will tell you, a part of me did regret going for Knights of the Old Republic now. A part of me doesn't regret it. But it comes down to this, and I think this is the case for a lot of streamers. Except a hobby streamer, which I'm actually not. But, because a hobby streamer will just have one of the requirements I'm about to say. But one of the requirements is that you enjoy the game, you love the game, you like playing the game, or you think you're gonna like playing the game. And this requirement has a little bit of flexibility, but a hobby streamer, I think, will only go for that, right? Potentially. It depends on how they do it. But yeah, that's one thing. Knights of the Old Republic I played already before. This is my third playthrough. However, those first two playthroughs were cut short for me. Something I talked about. I'll keep bringing it up, of course, but I talked about it at the beginning of the first stream. If you want to see that in the VOD gang, Tajigen. If you're watching this on VOD, you know, you can pause it and look at it again. If any of you have watched the whole playlist, or even like had the whole playlist playing in the background, and now you're here at number 21, I loved you. I love you. I loved you if you've been watching live, if you only watched 10 minutes too, but man, you absolute giga chats doing what you're doing, you MVPs. Pat yourselves on the back for that. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Hey, if any of you want to leave a comment, it's also welcome. Don't think I'm forgetting about the comment section for the live streams. I'm not. But yeah, so deciding which games to stream, a game I would love, a game I would enjoy. There's that, or a game I think I would like. So this is why when I say, you know, I'm not into Elden Ring, I'm not into Dark Souls, I'm not into horror games as much, I don't decide on them as much. However, I'll get back to this in a moment. The flexibility of this rule. And these are not, well, rules is a bit of a strong word for this, but let's use that for now. Another, or requirement is a bit of a strong word, but another thing to consider is whether I think viewers will be interested in it, and this is where I don't get to really judge that properly, because sometimes I really figure it out well, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I miss the mark on that, so I don't know. And yeah, I mean, I feel like I gotta have some sort of marketing or SEO knowledge or who knows what to know this. And that's where I will really consult with my manager. If a stream game has been successful, so to speak, and that can mean all sorts of things, of course, but I keep going for it. And that's a big reason why we keep going for F14. You know, even though I have to now PNG tube until the PC upgrades happen, FF14 should still happen because I know it's a game that many are interested in seeing me play. Many only watch me when I'm playing just that. They just watch the FF14 streams. I get the feeling what we did a couple days ago with Sonic and Shadow, it might be similar. But I don't mind either because I also love Sonic and I have not streamed that enough given how much I love it, and this Year of Shadow reminded me of that very much. We talked about it a couple days ago too. But yeah, so mostly reception, right? And if this is kind of the same thing, but also kind of its own different thing, and maybe more applicable to Twitch, but saturation, which sometimes you overlook that because the other requirements or other reasons outweigh that, and that's what happened in Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft, how many streams are there? How many people are streaming that on Twitch? And we still did that last Monday because there were some nice things to do over there. That I think, like, for... See, the thing is, when I do a stream like that, I'm not expecting to bring in any new viewers. But at the same time, I think... And of course, not expecting it, but also open to it. And also for returning viewers. That's more of a stream aimed at you, the existing members of the Tajigen, not the new ones. Or new ones that already are hooked on my content because of something else. Shoutouts to you, you know who you are. But like... Well, you're already familiar with me. You're not... That stream, that Minecraft stream is not the first time you're ever seeing me. Not like the literal first time ever. And so, yeah, it's like, oh, what is Khaiden Tajigen doing in his Minecraft world? Oh, he says it's been 3 months since he started playing that vanilla world. Let's go. Since I started playing Minecraft, period. Not just that vanilla world. I hope I can show you the modded world eventually. I just need the PC upgrade again. The PC upgrades, plural. But yeah, so yeah, long story short, those 3 sort of requirements, and this like some other things here and there. I feel, well, a game's popularity maybe, buckshot roulette, right? Oh, and also if I have a collab, then yeah, like if it's a collab opportunity, then there's that. Now, this brings me back to the first point I talked about, which is whether I enjoy the game or not. The flexibility there. I don't hate horror games or anything. I can have fun with them. I'm just not going to go out of my way to play those for the most part. Although some of them have some gameplay that's like, whoa, okay. I don't care what setting this is. This gameplay is a lot of fun. It's actually getting me into the horror setting. Again, I'm just neutral about horror. I'm just neutral about it. I neither like nor dislike it. Just not my thing usually. Like straight up horror, like traditional one, jump scares or gore or horrifying things and nightmares, and yeah. And I can indeed be spooked easily. I really am a hex maniac in that way. Ghost is super effective against Ghost. And then Dark also. See, Ghost is the one that wants to pretend to kill you or kill you playfully. The Dark type, however, is the one that just wants to kill you because it wants to kill you. That's always the comparison I make. But anyway, that's Pokemon stuff. I swear, we're gonna get back to the game. Let me keep yapping, damn it. Let me cook! But yeah, and yeah, I know, right? I'm not gonna use 2 words when I can use 20. But yeah, the flexibility of that first requirement, whether I enjoy it. A game to me, even... Now, the ones that I do dislike, where I tend to have a bad time, are the Kaizo, the Souls-like, the extreme difficulty games. Again, I keep remembering, it's been about a year now since we did the first Kirby Superstar stream. I still love that game, by the way. I still love that game collection, sort of. The second stream was beautiful, though. We did a 180 from, like, my rage, Like, you know, I guess I'm sort of going to expose my dark side right there. Forget about the dark side of the Force, but I think what happened in that first stream was like genuine rage from me. It wasn't nice. I keep regretting it, but then I made up for it on the second stream. So if you want to check them out, VOD gang. If you're live gang, hey, check it out later. Don't pause the stream, damn it. Give me your view. Ugh, give me your view. Yeah, subscribe. Go buy things for me on Throne. It was my birthday. Give me a gift, damn it. It's still the birthday week. But no, a game immediately becomes like 10, 100 times, 1,000 times more fun if I'm playing with someone and or if I'm streaming it. Like, I'm serious, because I love streaming and because playing with friends can be so much fun. Though some games I prefer to play alone than with friends, but that might have something to do with the gameplay. Like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna bother with multiplayer Civilization, you know? Though with friends it'd probably be fun, but I prefer that in single player. But like, for example, man, it's been about a year since the Phasmophobia collab, hasn't it? Still the only collab we stream over here on YouTube. I'm gonna have to do something about that. I've done plenty of collabs, but most of them have been on Twitch, haven't they? And like, actually Phasmo is a lot of fun, right? But I don't see myself really playing that by myself. It's something to play with friends. Lethal Company is a better example. Lethal Company, I see myself maybe getting fed up or kind of bored if I play by myself only. And I can see the fun in playing it by yourself, right? Just doing a lot of that. It's a very addictive game and I can see that, but other games call out to me 100 times more than Lethal Company does if I'm gonna play by myself. I kind of want to do that sometimes so I can get more accustomed to the game, but I feel like I've gotten familiarized enough with it while I play with others. We did a lot earlier this year. We had some special events, some collabs with it. More may come. So yeah, games like that are an example of it, right? So that's the flexibility of that first rule. So yeah, that short story long are my requirements for a stream to play. A little bit of behind the scenes. And there's other requirements that I can't articulate into words right now, but requirements again is a strong word, but yeah. Found a Twitch Inspector, thank you for telling me about it. Let's go. See if you can find the bandwidth testing, because it's not the same thing. Twitch Inspector also helps you in an actual live stream anyway. But yeah, soon I'll be streaming again. We should do more collabs. Yeah. For sure, Blaine, for sure. Like, you know, Dead by Daylight, I bought it earlier this year, I still haven't touched it. But I feel like if I do it with friends, I'm gonna have fun with it. By myself, maybe not as much. Oh man, it feels like it's gonna be a high ceiling, a high skill ceiling from what I've seen of the game. Anyway, I should talk to everybody first before we actually leave the ship. Cart must have a million things to say. I think we did talk to them a little bit also after the revelation. Also, spoilers for the point of the story which we're at. We're past the 3 Star Forge maps. We're past the Leviathan. If you don't know what that is, perhaps you might want to stop watching. Hey, I want you to support me, but I don't want to spoil the game either. So, what I'm about to say is a spoiler if you don't know, but alright. Now we know that I was Darth Revan. The Revan-kissed. But I'm not Darth Revan anymore. I'm back to being Khaiden Tajigen. Or you can call me Revan, just without the Darth. Because I am going for the light side ending, I could say that much at least. I haven't seen like the very, very, very last part of the game though. That's something I still haven't experienced. Hopefully this third playthrough, this third time's the charm. Let's talk to Karth though.
What do you need?
Do you want to talk?
Talk about what? The only thing I want to do right now is find Dustil. If he's alive, there's just nothing else I want to think about. I'll understand if we can't look for him right now, but if we could, it would be a huge load off my mind.
There we go. So yeah, the Dustil thing is gonna be on his mind. We're now on Korriban, so we're gonna finally look for Dustil, Karth. Man, it's been so emotional for Karth. Confronting Saul, Karath, now his son Dustil training as a Sith somehow, and we'll see what that's about. Should I maybe bring Karth with me before Jolie and HK? Maybe I should. Maybe not yet.
How can you possibly be Raven? The one, the Jedi whose troops saved me on Taris. It was Revan, leading an army out to defeat the Mandalorians. It was you. I knew when I heard that you had become the Dark Lord of the Sith, that something was wrong with it. The man who saved me could never go completely to the dark side.
I regret any of the harm I may have caused.
It is good to know that you have truly changed. It gives me hope. I do not think now that I will fall to the dark side.
Yes.
I only have to look at you and follow by your example, and there is no way I can fail.
You will do fine, Juhani.
Thank you for placing your confidence in me. I only wish I had your heart as well. I will never forget what you did for me, even if you do not remember it.
We're pretty much concluding Juhani's storyline with this, aren't we? It was nice talking to you. Salbar, do you have anything to say about this? Is there something you want? How do you feel about me being Revan? You rescued me from the Gamorrean slavers. It does not matter to me if you are called Khaiden, Tajigen, or Revan. I have sworn a life debt to you. I like this, it deserves a screenshot. I will stay with you to the end, Khaiden, Tajigen, and I will judge you on your actions as I see them, not on a history I have never known. Thank you, Salbar. Would T3 have anything to say about this? I want to ask you some questions. Okay, yeah, nothing. We might have a programming spike. Okay, can't make another one just yet, no problem. Jolie, let's talk, my friend.
Got something on your mind, do you?
Why did you leave the Jedi, Jolie?
Who said I left the Jedi?
You did. You said you weren't a Jedi any longer.
Well, technically I was only a Padawan. Not that that makes a difference to most, but as for the Order itself, no, I never left it. It left me.
What do you mean it left you?
You know what I hate? Well, lots of things really, but I'm old and easily annoyed, but that's besides the point. What I really hate are how most people view the Jedi. Everyone thinks that the Jedi are perfect, that they can do no wrong. They think the Jedi Council is completely incapable of injustice.
I certainly don't think that. Or no, wait. Let me guess. You disagree?
Damn right I disagree. The Jedi are just as capable of injustice as anyone else. They may try harder, sure, but sometimes they get it wrong. And I'm not even talking about how some of us fall to the dark side.
Yeah, he's not talking about
that.
that.
That's plenty indication of our fallibility, but it's something else entirely. No, I'm talking about how more than often not, your average robe-wearing Jedi can try to do the right thing and still be completely wrong.
Yeah, he's not talking about Sith or dark Jedi or light Sith, right? Are we a dark Jedi or a light Sith? That's the question we're asking today, aren't we? No, he's saying Jedi. Jedi. This is thousands of years before the prequel trilogy, where it's all messed up, right? I want to see how this would be in canon, in the new canon continuity rather than Legends, right? Because of the High Republic and all that, and yeah. Nobody can be right about everything.
That's true, but it's not what I meant. I guess I'm not being clear, am I? Come to think of it, I don't have to be clear. Someone my age is entitled to ramble, damn it. But for your sake, I'll try to explain.
Love it.
I'll tell you a little tale about a Jedi master I once knew. Hortath, I think. Or was it Hortoth? I can never get it straight.
Go on, I'll listen.
Where was I then? Oh yes, Master Hortath. He was a kindly old Jedi who meant well, but the most nearsighted thing in the Corps, I swear. He would walk into walls, knock over tables, mistake apprentices for rancor beasts, that sort of thing. And he was too proud to submit to proper treatment. Some used to counsel him in the urge to use the Force, Master Hortath. Allow the Force to see for you.
Well,
but
yeah.
he refused to believe that his eyes were failing. He simply squinted more and more as the years went on. The other Jedi resignedly passing it off as the amusing quirk of a compassionate old man.
Go on.
So, one day a young Padawan meets Master Hortath in the courtyard and, not knowing of his blindness, asks him for directions to the council. Quite sure of himself, Hortath gave the lad directions, which happened to lead back outside and away from the Enclave. The Padawan is confused, naturally, and he asks if Master Hortath is sure, and of course Master Hortath says that he is. The Padawan suggests that perhaps he should ask someone else, but the proud Hortath now feels insulted. He tells the Padawan to take the route he prescribed and no other. Rather dejectedly, the Padawan did as he was told, and so ended up leaving the Jedi Order forever. It was decided that the boy's fate was to leave the Order anyway, though whether that was out of respect for Hordath or because the boy went on to something else, well, we'll never know.
This Padawan is Jolie, isn't it? I think. It felt to me like he became Jedi Knight or Jedi Master before leaving the Order, or before the Order leaving him, I should say. Come to think of it, Ahsoka Tano, and again, this is more of a Legends, canon than Legends thing at this point, but she never did become Jedi Knight by the time she left the Order, or rather the Order left her, right? So yeah, I mean, huge similarities between Jolie and Ahsoka. I'd love to see a conversation between them. But yeah, what's this about? Notice how he says the Jedi Master wise and all that. It's one thing to have like an amusing quirk of like sight or whatever, but being proud and feeling insulted, that doesn't sound like a Jedi. That doesn't sound like a Jedi at all. So, you knew this Master Hordath? Or the Padawan?
No, both of them were from before my time.
Oh?
Well before the Sith Wars, even.
I don't understand.
The tale is about blindness, and I thought the point was clear. At any rate, you think about it. You're the one who asked why the Jedi left me, remember? Now let's get going. My feet are itching for a good run.
Very well. I'll take you down there to Korriban, Jolie. No, it must have something to do with his wife. Because Jolie had a wife, he has a son. Wait, did we meet the son, or what happened? What happened with his son, or what was it? Or daughter, was it? I don't even remember now. See, I told you, my third playthrough, but I actually don't remember a lot. It's both a blessing and a curse. Because you experience some things again, and it's nice, the sense of wonderment, but then it sucks to forget, and yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Juhani has taken the news of your past rather well. She believes that the good in you she knew as Revan could never be fully extinguished. You should not abuse her trust in you. Absolutely, I won't. Ah, yes, yeah, we'll talk about we'll talk with Canderous. That's gonna be fun. Bastila. Yeah. Finding dust still. No, the thing with his son... maybe I'm thinking of something else. Canderous, and we'll talk to HK too.
Yeah, what do you want?
Tell me more about the Mandalorian Wars.
The war we had with the Republic was supposed to be the most glorious battle in our history. But it was a very costly one. I guess we didn't think of how much we could lose in it.
But I kicked your tail so badly?
Yeah, you did. You were a great warrior, Revan. A great general. There weren't many of us after that last battle. Mandalore himself was killed at the hands of the Jedi Revan.
There it is.
The best of us could not defeat him. After that last battle, those of us that survived were stripped of our weapons, our armor, and our basilisks. The Republic's forces destroyed them while we were forced to watch. Those who hadn't fled earlier were left with nothing to call their own. No weapons, no armor. Only the honor of having fought in the battle we just lost. For many, this was not enough. While the rest of us were sent into exile on the Outer Rim, they tried to relive the old days, raiding worlds. They're nothing more than bandits now.
And you eventually came to Terrace.
Yeah, I came to Terrace. And forcing for Davik was not stimulating. The gangs on Terrace and Davik's rivals were trash. They give no thrill in battle, no honor or glory in defeating them. It was like stepping on bugs. I sought worthy challenges, but the best that Terrace could offer were nothing to me. But I think now, with you, I may finally find opponents worth fighting.
We found them already. You are a worthy companion, Canderous Order.
Maybe later I'll tell you more about what it was like to work for Davik. For now, though, we should get on with our lives. Is there something else you want to know?
The way he asks that question. Do you know anything about this world? Actually, I should be asking that. I need to see what they say about Korriban.
Korriban is a Sith world, that's for sure. I mean, just look at this place. Rumor has it that the leader of our clan at the time, Mandalore, did go down.
Oh.
They say the Sith performed terrible magics here.
Magics.
Do you have anything else you want to ask? Hey, don't...
Alright, no adrenal stimulants. Nice, Canderous, nice. And now I want to see what's going on with HK's memories, because we don't need to, like, try to hack into the memories anymore, surely. And this is important stuff to remember my past as Revan. He has the memories stored.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
So, you belong to Revan originally?
Statement. Yes, Master. You created me shortly after you and your apprentice began your war to conquer the galaxy. I was sent on an assassination mission into Mandalorian space, but I was damaged and unable to return to you. Exclamation. I find this most distressing. I could certainly have protected you from the Jedi and your pupil's betrayal had I returned.
It's probably... Wait, you find it distressing?
Statement. Of course, Master. You are the one who created me, meatbag or no, and while you may not be all you once were, I am grateful for my existence.
Am I very much like the Revan you knew?
Observation. You are different in many fundamental ways, Master. You have a concern for life that is unsettling. This cannot solely be caused by memory loss. I do not know how to explain it. Regardless, you do seem to be improved overall from the human I once knew.
Do you know anything about Starforge?
Answer. No, Master. You never did make me privy to any of the Starforge's secrets.
What can you tell me of Malak?
Commentary. Your former pupil is efficient and brutal, even for an organic. I rather liked him when you first introduced me to him. If I had known what he would do to you, Master, I would have gladly removed his entrails right then.
So, why the meatbag references?
Answer. It was you who programmed me thus, Master. Your pupil once asked me what I thought of him, and I informed him of his meatbag status. He was unimpressed. But you found the reference humorous.
Yes, I did.
You changed my programming so that I would continue to use the term. It drove your pupil to extreme lengths of frustration.
So, Malak was the original meatbag. I like that idea.
Observation. Of course you do, Master. You did then as well.
That will be all, HK-47.
As you desire, Master. Signing off.
Actually, I want to see what he says when I say trying to restore the memory. It's surely not needed anymore, but let's take a look. Let's take a look. Yes, the dialogue is so good.
Statement. Commentary. That is unnecessary now, Master. I have been returned to you and my memory core is now fully functional. Statement. My functionality has now been fully restored, Master. I exist to serve Revan as your personal battle droid.
Let's go.
In time, my assassination protocol can be restored, and at that point I will once again endeavor to eliminate any meatbag opposition you may have.
Yes, yes. I think he's in Star Wars: The Old Republic. I can't recall. I couldn't say really. My guess is that probably not. You might be thinking of Darth Malgus, who has a similar look, but maybe not. And also Malak, Malgus, I mean, the name is kind of similar. The 3 first letters are shared. Yeah. Malgus, Malak. They're both bald with like the face mask thingy. That looks really cool. I'm sorry, I don't know what to call it besides face mask thingy. You might have been thinking of Darth Malgus. I don't think Darth Malak is there, but you never know. I don't know. You know how the Force can be. Even if it's hundreds of years apart. It's about 300 years of difference between this and the Old Republic. I mean, Star Wars: The Old Republic, the MMO. I'm looking for a mission, by the way. Because I always get lost here in the Ebon Hawk. No matter how many playthroughs of this I do, I'm always gonna get lost here, I think. So let's see if we can find her. That's the only person we've yet to talk to, right? I believe so, I believe so. This is... No. This is not the right place. Damn it, why is it always so confusing for me? Don't mind me, Jolie, just getting lost in my own ship. I'm basically the captain of this ship. Still getting lost in it. I would think this is missions area, but no. It's like another similar looking room. Alright, I'm really gonna try to pay attention to this. We went through here already. This is Canderous and HK. Wait, surely it's here. There you are.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to talk about me being Revan.
It seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about being Revan, then it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now, right?
So it doesn't bother you at all?
I don't see the Sith Lord standing here. I see a friend who's been with us through thick and thin. Remember, Malik's the one who tried to destroy Taris.
Thank you, Mission.
Hey there.
Do you know anything about the planet we're on?
I don't know anything about Korriban, but I get a bad feeling in this place. If there's such a thing as an evil planet, this is it. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, you've been of great help.
Okay.
The thing with her brother is just gonna remain unconcluded because I think you actually have to give him the Tarisian Ale to conclude the quest line, and like that involves killing some innocent creatures there in Kashyyyk. I don't even know if we can kill them anymore. We already missed the chance to kill them, which is fine. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. And I'm fine going through the entire playthrough without ever concluding that. We can take a look at some of the wiki or some guide that tells you more about that. Let me keep talking to everyone. Do you know anything about the planet we're on? Alright. No, nothing here. Yeah, I guess we can continue the other dialogues too, because we'll probably get the option as we talk to them again.
How may I be of assistance?
Given where we are in the game, I mean, this is also important. I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would...
What happened after your father died?
After my father died, my mother was left to support me alone. A single non-human woman, living in one of the worst, most violent slums on Taris. It was not easy for her.
What happened?
When my father was killed, it seemed that something in her began to die as well. She worked. She worked as hard as she was able. But over time, she began to waste away. I later learned that she was unable to get enough money to feed both of us, and had to start borrowing from the exchange, a band of cutthroats and smugglers. But even that was not enough. She hid what she was doing from me. She gave most of her food to me so that I would be strong, but she herself was suffering deeply from it. In the end, she could go on no longer, and collapsed at the cantina where she worked one day.
Did she die?
She never recovered. There was nothing really that I could do for her. She left me no money, and no doctor would see her without being paid first. I sat by her bed for days as she lay there dying. I never want that to happen to someone I care about ever again. But there was still the money she had borrowed. She had never paid it back and made no provisions for her death. You must understand. The exchange is brutal. They care nothing for the life of a sentient being.
Oh, I know that.
They are the major suppliers of slaves on Taris.
There were slaves on Taris? I don't think I actually saw that. I know there was some sort of trafficking with people going on, but they captured you?
They thought it would be appropriate that, with my mother owing them money, the debt should be passed on to me.
Of course they did.
And with no way to pay, they took me by force. You have no idea what it is like to be bound like a beast and treated as such. It was the worst time of my life. They treated me like livestock. They were waiting for a buyer to give them some credits for me when the Jedi came to fight the Mandalorians.
And they freed you?
The Jedi could not abide by what they saw there, and drove the exchange from the face of the world, freeing those of us imprisoned there. But the Jedi soon left to fight their war, and I was left with a dream.
What did you do?
I swore that I would become a Jedi. As soon as I had enough money to do it, I bought passage on a freighter headed for Dantooine, and we both know what has happened since then.
Juhani.
I am grateful to you for having given me the opportunity to fulfill my dream, rather than become what I hated. Someday, I may make it up to you. But for now, let us keep on the task at hand.
Perhaps I should take you down there with me to keep testing her with the dark side and the light side, right? Well, not the best way to phrase it, baby, but yeah. Let's talk to Jolie again.
Got something on your mind, do you?
Do you know anything about this place?
Korriban's a rock. Mind the Sith. And that's about all I got to say about that. Now, let's get going.
Never mind.
Oh, I get it. Let's play with the old man's head, is it?
Just like
He's
this dialogue.
half senile. He'll forget I said anything. Wait, what was this about anyway?
Never mind, Jolie. Never you mind. So when it comes to opinions on planets, that's pretty much it, right? We should make our way out then. We can still talk to Candaros a bit more, but yeah, I'll still save some of the dialogue for later. Because we're kind of getting to the end game, kinda. So we want to make sure we conclude all dialogues with everyone. But alright, let's exit with HK and Jolie, like I said. Karth will come for sure. He'll come for sure. Juhani at some point. We gotta have Jedi with us. Force users with us, right? And yes, you can come with Bastila if you do this as your first, second, or third planet. Oh, also, before anything else, let's level people up. Let's maybe take a look at their equipment. This is gonna be important. So yeah, we gotta do that first. A little bit of housekeeping first. Master speed? Okay, yeah. Just recommended will do. Look at HK in that red right there. Yeah, as long as I have party selection right here. I took Candaros with me... No, wait, no I didn't. Karth doesn't have a level up because he was there with me in the Leviathan when we got the level ups available. So, okay, yeah. Improved power attack. Alright. That's... Wait. I mean, he's not using melee weapons. Do we want that? I guess just in case I don't know. I feel like I gotta give him an implant. I don't know. Does he switch to melee when he has an enemy nearby? He doesn't do that, does he? I'm gonna give him an implant. And now that I gave him that, let's see. One cardio package for more constitution. I think that will help. Yeah. We can go for that. Alright. Juhani. Though we already leveled up Juhani, right? Mission and Juhani were leveled up at the Yavin 4 space station. So T3. Just recommended. And then Salbar. Increasing dexterity, computer use demolitions, all of that. Very straightforward. Actually, did I want to do anything with T3's equipment? I don't think so. No. Alright. I believe we have leveled up everyone at this point. So back to you two, alright? HK, Jolie. The place where they have their unique dialogue is not here just yet, not quite yet, but I don't remember where it is exactly. So let's keep them with us. At some point I gotta be with Karth because of his son Dust still, all of that. I gotta be with Juhani, being a Force user and having had very, very close encounters with the dark side. Though me, formerly being Darth Revan, maybe I've had even more. But if anything, you know, we bring a unique amount of experience here to Korriban that nobody else can bring. Ah, I see. Another Jedi come to small Korriban. Yes, good to meet you. And well, yeah, we have Jolie with us, who's a Jedi too. Jedi come here often, do they? There are many people who come to Korriban from throughout Sith space, hoping to join the Academy. Some of them are Jedi who have left the Order. You will get into the Academy for certain. I understand Jedi who have left the light side are made very welcome. So I imagine. But enough about that. It is very nice to see that the Ebon Hawk has returned. I have not seen that ship for some time indeed. Wait, what? Since you're a regular to our little colony, the docking fee is only 25 credits. Here's the 25 credits then. Excellent. Continue on through. Please be aware that the colony is under Sith jurisdiction. I'd advise you to stay out of their way. You just said that I'm gonna join the Academy and now you tell me... Can I ask you some questions? What information do you wish? Tell me about Korriban. Well, this is Reshte. It's the only colony on the planet. Korriban is a Sith planet, well within their space, though it's not very well inhabited. The Sith allowed Circa to conduct some mining here, and the company operates a starport, but otherwise the colony revolves around the local Sith Academy. Tell me about Circa then. Circa is one of the largest corporations in the core. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. They have interest in mining all over this sector. I didn't say I haven't heard of it. I just asked for more information. Korriban is actually the location of Circa's headquarters for this sector. Most business here in the colony is conducted there. What can you tell me about the Sith Academy then? Unless you're one of the hopefuls who's trying to become a student there, I suggest you avoid it. The Sith are the law here and do as they please. It can be quite dangerous. Well, thank you. I'll be on my way. Enjoy your stay and rest day. Rest day, maybe. Yeah, I think this is the area where there's that unique dialogue between Jolie and HK. The reaction to the reaction that I keep talking about. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. But let's see. We might have to make sure we choose the right choices.
Please avoid the Sith Academy, unless you're a hopeful, naturally.
Of course. I'm very hopeful about destroying that academy. You never heard me say that, though. You never heard me say that. Let's see what the heck is going on here.
No, that is the wrong answer. Again, you pathetic hopefuls can't possibly all be this stupid, can you?
Please, Master Shardan, give us a chance. We'll do anything to get into the academy.
You don't know what you're doing.
I'm no master, yet, but I like the sound of that. All right, one more question. A lot of you is trying my patience. All right, let's say you become a Sith and I am your commanding officer. I give you an order to spare the life of an enemy. Do you do it?
Of course, Shardan.
Anything you command us.
We would never oppose you.
My bad.
No. Do you honestly believe that the Sith are in need of such sniveling cowards? Mercy is a weakness. If your leader shows weakness, it is your duty to kill him and show true authority, true power. That is why the Sith are strong.
Thank you, Shardan. We understand now.
No, you don't understand, and you probably never will. You wouldn't survive 5 seconds in the academy. The other students would tear you apart. Bah! I can't be bothered with fools. Perhaps I should... You, Jedi, you're looking to get in the academy, are you not? Well, of course you are. Why else would you be here? Let me pose a question to you. These hopefuls will never survive in the academy. A lesson must be taught here, but I am at a loss as to what form it should take.
Well, if you can't think of anything cruel, you really shouldn't be out here, young man, should you?
I wasn't talking to you. I'm thinking to spare them the effort of being killed and do it myself. Perhaps I shall turn their skin inside out. Or force lightning. Yes, it's a most impressive display. Or perhaps a bit of humiliation is in order.
You want to show off?
I could easily strip off their tunics and make them run through the colony. Or they could lose all control of their bodily functions. What do you think? I just can't seem to decide.
If you kill all of them, what example is that going to set? Is there another hopeful watching? If you're going to kill them, kill one of them. If you're going to show off your force lightning, who are you going to show that off to? To me? I'm not going to be impressed from that. I'm not one of them in that case, you know. I'm a hopeful that is going to get into the academy, unlike them. So, yeah. I don't like any of these choices here. Because I would be playing along with him. It's like, if you kill all of them, what example are you going to set? They're all going to be dead. It's like you kill, you know, it's like you want somebody to, you're in a war. You want somebody to go back to the enemy and tell them about the horrors they saw. Like, you need to keep at least one person alive to go and tell their leader, hey, we should not mess with them. But if you just kill all of them, they'll never know and they'll keep attacking. Or it's kind of like that, right? Why? What did they do?
We didn't do anything. Please, help us. Silence. It's not what they did so much as what they didn't do, which is prove themselves worthy. I'm exhausted from dealing with their mulings, so please decide for me, will you?
I think humiliation would be enough.
You do? Perhaps having a bunch of hopefuls soiling themselves would be somewhat amusing. Let's see, shall we?
Oh, is that what he went for? Is that what he went for? Bless their hearts. I had to pretend to be in the dark side. I don't know. I don't know if that's even gonna do much for me. The poor hopefuls. But I also want them to understand they should get the hell out of here. And this is never gonna be even remotely a friendly place. I don't know what the hell made them want to join the academy, but you better get the hell out of here because he's actually right. You would be torn apart in the academy. You should not go there. My reasons for saying that are different than his reasons for saying that, but yeah. Without blowing my cover, so to speak, I want to say that. I mean, I come in here with like this old-looking Jedi Master. It's like, it's not just me. There's also this old Jedi looking to turn to the dark side, so what do you have to say about Jolee? HK, though, is an assassin droid. They can all tell it's a killer droid, basically, so it checks out pretty much. We'll see. Let's talk to this person here. I would like to join the academy. Greetings. Say, aren't you the one who won that soup race on Manan? I'm a big fan. Ooh, nice. I hope we can find something suited to a celebrity like you. Is there anything you'd like? What sort of merchandise do you offer? Weapons, mostly. I've got connections. You'll need them if you're going to be spending any time here. Why so? Or no, wait. What sort of connections? Mandalorian raiders occasionally drop by, needing to get rid of some extras that they can't sell in the civilized systems. I would like to see what Canberra says to this. They treat me well. I treat them well. It works out. So if you need weapons, and you probably will, this is the place to come. Let me see your merchandise then. Certainly. Allow me to punch up the stock. It's always fun to kind of match their cadence while still speaking English instead of their language. Their cadence, their like accent, not their accent, their tone. Look at this though. Casus Fett's heavy pistol, 10,000. Lots of damage, range, stun 25% chance, 6 seconds, DC 10, attack modifier +3, upgradable, ranged. Casus Fett was rarely seen without this adaptable blaster. Famous for killing the captain of a flagship Republic frigate at the Battle of Jaga's Cluster, he is presumed dead. Not the first time we've seen a mention of Casus Fett, I think. Bothan Shrieker. This is an improvement over the standard sonic pistol design that must seem doubly shrill to the large ears of the Bothans. Many Bothans died to bring us these Shriekers. There you go. I don't think I'm actually gonna buy any of these weapons. Well, the grenades might be good. How many plasma grenades do I have, actually? I'm still here, it was just a math class? Okay, Silver. Don't let me interrupt class, okay? Good to still have you with us, Silver, thank you. Yeah, because plasma. We only have one. We should buy one. I think. Oh, and it's an infinite supply of them. All right, but let's not buy too many of them. And mines, fine. I'll just buy this and nothing more. I'm curious to see if Canderous would have said something to the Mandalorian stuff that this person just said, but whatever. Let's just keep saving. Let's just keep going. HK and Jolee have more things to say to each other, I think. I might need to interact with them first, but I think the dialogue just pops up out of nowhere. I'm not sure. Maybe I should have brought Canderous.
Well, there isn't much to do in Dresh Day, except have a drink till your ship's ready to go.
We'll have a drink then.
This planet belongs to the Sith. They allow Zerka to run the starport and a few mines, but the Sith are the ones in control.
Well, of course they are.
Look here, my dear friends. We have some newcomers to the colony. Led by a Jedi, no less. I don't believe I've seen any of them before, have you?
I hate Jedi, and these fallen ones are worse. They always get into the academy, and they think they're better than the rest of us.
That's because we are.
If you'd seen us before, we wouldn't be newcomers, would we?
Smart-mouthed newcomers, to boot.
Looks pretty fresh to me, Lasho.
That's what I thought. Well, stranger, I don't know whether you're aware of this or not, but here on Korriban, the Sith do as they please. And we are Sith.
You don't use
Quite
the Force,
literally,
though.
whether you live or die depends upon our whim. What do you think of that, hmm?
I think there's a lot of No, wait. I think there's a lot of responsibility for simple scum like you.
How precocious. I think this one tried to make a joke, don't you?
I didn't think it was funny.
Neither did I. A brave face, perhaps, but I'm more interested in being amused at the moment, I think. What do you say? Amuse us. Make us laugh, and we might just consider allowing you to live.
Oh my god. These two Mandalorians are out in the woods. Okay. These two Mandalorians are out in the woods.
Go on.
One of them collapses. He doesn't seem to be breathing and his eyes are glazed. The other Mandalorian takes out his communicator and contacts his commander.
I've heard this one before. I think...
Quiet!
He gasps, "My partner has collapsed! I don't know what to do!" After a moment, the commander responds, "Calm down, I can help."
And then?
"First, let's make sure your partner is dead." There is a silence, then a blaster shot is heard. Back on the communicator, the Mandalorian says, "Okay, now what?"
That's the oldest joke in the book.
Well, it certainly didn't
damn it.
amuse us, did it? Try again.
I wanted to say the Darth Revan thing. I feel like that would have made them laugh, but... I'm not looking for trouble, but I'm not here to amuse you. If that joke didn't work anyway.
Oh, I see. Well, we'll just have to see about that, won't we?
It looks like this one's not afraid of you at all, Lasho.
Are you going to let us be insulted?
Oh, get over yourself already. I'm tired of this.
Yeah, this one's got some backbone at least. Let's go.
Fine. I'll deal with you later.
Damn it, I was hoping the joke would land. I was hoping it would work. I didn't actually get it. What was the punchline? That the Mandalorian just killed the other person? They just did what was supposed to happen and... Oh, wait, I get it now. Make sure they're dead. Okay, yeah, I get it now. Perhaps you should get the joke before you try to tell it. Maybe that's why I failed. Alright, let's save on save file number 4 in case maybe I want to go for different dialogues there. I had to go for the joke. Nah, I shouldn't say I'm Darth Revan either. It could be a bit risky.
Statement.
Let me see if there's any dialogue between them.
Got something on. And that.
No, nothing there. Not quite. I could have sworn there was something around here, around this specific area. I feel like maybe I should have gone for different dialogue with them, but I don't know. Let's keep talking to everyone.
Something you need?
Can I ask you some questions?
Look, I'll answer questions if a Sith puts them to me, but not otherwise.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm here to get into the academy and I'll do whatever it takes to succeed.
What do you think your chances are?
I don't know. I've been here for a few days now and the Sith still haven't paid me any attention. Suppose I should consider myself lucky. I've heard of some of the prospects getting killed. Still, it's all a test and I'll just have to be strong.
Why would you want to get into the academy?
Why? Why? That's really a dumb question. To become a Sith, of course. To wield the greatest power in the galaxy.
How does someone get into the academy?
Well, you have to impress one of the Sith. The final decision rests with Yuthura Ban, however.
I remember that
She's
name.
the one who decides exactly which of us get into the academy or not. I've been hanging out hoping she'll come by and notice me, to be honest.
Where is this Yuthura Ban?
Usually she's in the academy, but sometimes she comes out into the colony to look for prospects. If she's in the colony, she can usually be found in the cantina, but not always. She's one of the most powerful Sith in the academy, I hear.
I'll be on my way.
Yeah, go on.
Nice.
This planet belongs to the Sith. They allow
We already saw
Circa to...
that.
One of Korriban's primary trade routes went through Terrace. Now that it's destroyed, the colony here will have an even harder time of it.
I've had 2 friends killed by the Sith already. It must be some kind of test. I'll survive and make it into the Academy. I know it.
You really are a prospective Sith.
One of Korriban's primary.
Alright. I heard that already.
Now
Greetings. You've heard of that awful business on Edian, yes?
Edian.
Our corporate outpost there has been destroyed by the Wookiee savages.
Oh no.
This could put back the use
Anyway.
of Wookiee labor considerably. We may even have to abandon the planet completely.
Oh no.
Well, what can you do? Sorry. Was there something you needed?
She kind of reacted the same way I just did, like, oh no. Anyway. Anyway, last week. Well, yeah. What does Circa do here on Korriban?
We do some mining here, and are responsible for local shipping and support of the Sith on Korriban. Our starport is mostly just freighters and such. But we do get many travelers that come here to learn from the Sith. I must say, Zerka is in need of droids right now. That's a mighty fine-looking one you have there. Objection. This unit is not for sale, meatbag. Yes, of course. No offense meant. Touchy, isn't it? This office is actually our administrative headquarters for this region. Rather inauspicious, isn't it? We offer good prices here to those traders that keep the colony supplied. If you're in need of anything, this is the place to come.
Can I ask you some questions about the colony?
Certainly.
What do you know about the Sith Academy?
Not much. The Sith are a rather secretive lot, and they don't allow many into the Academy. I hear they claim that Korriban was inhabited long ago by other Sith, but no one really knows if that's true. The planet is certainly uninhabited outside of Dresde, and always has been.
Who is allowed in the Academy?
Only prospective students. We get many who come here each year hoping to get picked. Many are simply considered too weak, I'm afraid. I understand there is one main person amongst the Sith who decides which students are worthy. Euthura Ban, I believe her name is.
What can you tell me about the colony?
There truly isn't much to tell, citizen. Dresde was established by the Sith, and we arrived to take advantage of some of the planet's mineral wealth. The only thing that's really unusual about Dresde, I suppose, is that the Sith built their academy on the east side of the colony. You don't find those just anywhere.
Very well, thank you for that. I'll be going.
Do come again.
Will come again. Actually, I might not. I think I got all the information I want from them, right? I'm not gonna ask anybody about a star map, or certainly not this person. Not the time for that. And expose the entire mission. There's only one more Starforge map left.
You can conduct business at our office if you wish.
Isn't this your office? I think he means talking to this person here. I don't know. Or he says that I'm welcome to conduct business right here, anytime. Like, I can come here anytime and conduct more business. Maybe that's what they meant. I don't know. Alright, let's keep saving because I don't know what interaction is about to come up. I could have sworn there was some unique dialogue with HK and Jolie that I'm missing. Like, we've seen great unique dialogue from them so far, but I mean, a unique interaction between both of them talking to each other. That's what I meant. A reaction to the reaction, or something like that. Or like we haven't had in the game in a while, in which while you're just running around, the cutscene just happens in the middle of nowhere, out of nowhere. Like it happened with Mission and Bastila and Terrace, with Bastila and Karth, stuff like that. And hello there. You there, human? You're the one flying the Ebon Hawk now. I saw you disembarking earlier. Maybe I should have brought Candaros with me. Who wants to know? Name's Lurze. Not that it's important. I don't know you and you don't know me. What's important is that we've been waiting for this shipment for a month now. I could give you the Giska. I suppose we should be grateful that the shipment survived Taris at all, though, right? Anyway, hand it over and let's finish this. You obviously have been mistaken for someone else. Wait a minute, don't you work for Dabik? Just how is it you happen to be flying the Ebon Hawk anyway? I would just lie that some smuggler sold it to me or whatever. What dialogue choice is the best here? Davik's dead, I presume. I stole the Ebon Hawk from him. Well, when a planet explodes, you've got to expect a few changes. That being said, eh? Maybe you can still help me with something. We had arranged for several kilograms of spice to be shipped to us here aboard the Ebon Hawk. Perhaps Tabig left it on board? We should take a look, actually. I suspect if it is, it would be in the container we gave him. Locked and requiring a code. Might you have seen such a thing, human? I may have. How much is it worth to you? 1,000 credits, and perhaps more if you're interested. What do you say to that? Yeah, there was one, right? There was a place. I could take a look for it. Excellent. Set the code in the container to red-47. When you get the spice, bring it to me here. I'll wait for you. Well, this seems very easy and simple and friendly and yeah. The drunk side. Oh my god, I love that name. Wait. That deserves a screenshot right there. I love that name. Got to go have a good one, Khaiden and chat. Have a good one too, mist, alright? What's Kai-sama? Oyasumi na kai if you're going to sleep. And thank you, mist, as always.
I've had 2 friends killed by the...
Alright, we saw that already. From somebody else, but yeah. Can I ask you some questions?
There's not much I could tell you, unless you're a hopeful. Are you?
What do you mean? I mean, I am pretending I'm a hopeful, but yeah.
There are people who come here all the time to get into the Sith Academy. I'm one of them.
You should get out of here. Why would you want to get into the Academy?
Well, that's the only way to become a Sith, isn't it? In the Academy, you learn to use the Force.
Why not join the Jedi?
After the Sith conquer the galaxy, there aren't going to be any more Jedi, are there? I guess I'd rather join the winning side.
They're gonna kill you. They're gonna tear you apart at the Academy, girl. Don't. What do you think your chances are?
I thought they were good, but I've been here for days now, and I haven't drawn any attention at all. I suppose that might be good.
I was about to say that might be good.
Some of the attention the Sith have shown to other hopefuls has been pretty deadly.
How does someone get into the Academy?
I wish I knew, to tell you the truth. You have to impress one of the Sith, I guess. Either way, it's Yuthura Ban who makes the final decision. She's a Twi'lek Sith Master, I hear. Very high rank. She's the one who decides which hopefuls make it in and which ones don't.
Where is this Yuthura Ban?
I really couldn't say. I hear that sometimes she comes out into the colony to drink at the cantina, though. But I guess she could be anywhere.
Well, thank you then. I'll be on my way.
All right. Goodbye.
She's way too nice and friendly. You need to get out of this damn planet. Leave this place. Leave this place, girl. Don't come back. Don't come back. Not a good place for you. Not a good place for you. There's a reason they haven't paid attention to you. That's a good thing. Get out of here. Might be on my way, Sentient. My ship leaves very soon.
Can you imagine? The Wookiee slaves on Aedean have gone insane and started attacking the Zerka outpost there. It must be horrific.
Oh no, the horror. Oh no.
You own the Ebon Hawk, don't you? Wish I could fly a bird like that.
Ah, it's a good ship. It's a good ship.
Greetings, friend. Fellow pilot, are you? Wouldn't mind taking a spin in the Ebon Hawk myself. Sleek ship, that one.
Does everyone here know about the Ebon Hawk?
In a small colony like this, everyone knows everyone's business.
It's better than thinking too much about all the Sith lurking about here. The Hawk's been in and out of here for ages. And out-of-the-way starport is a good place for, privateers. Not saying you are one.
Privateers. And what if I am?
Wouldn't make any difference to me. Just wish I had a ship like that myself. Business is steady here with the Sith, but it's a boring haul.
In case you're forgetting, partner, they don't exactly want us talking about their business.
Ah, who cares about them? I've seen some of those things they're digging up in those ruins in the valley. Pretty creepy, if you ask me.
What have they been digging up?
Weird artifacts. Looks like alien stuff. Maybe aliens lived on Korriban a long time ago. Who knows?
What is an alien in Korriban, though?
I was talking to one of those Sith, and he said there are tombs there dating back to when the Sith were here in ancient times.
There were Sith here in ancient times? Sounds like he was feeding you a line. Korriban's only been settled for a short time.
So says you. He said the planet was settled by the Sith a long time ago. And then they all left or something. Those tombs are really important to him.
Tombs, eh? That makes the stuff they send us even creepier. Wish I didn't have to haul it around.
Man, I don't remember this conversation at all. How would one get to these excavations, exactly?
It's in a valley on the surface, beyond some mountains to the east. No land route. That's why they have us fly in.
Shows what you know. The Academy has a route through the mountain. That's how all their students get to the excavation site.
Well, regardless, the Sith don't let anybody near that valley. Even when we land, they watch us like a Drabarian hawk and want us gone quickly.
So no one could sneak into the valley by ship?
Not a chance. You'd be better off sneaking through the Academy if you want to go to the valley.
Ha! Now that'd be a sight to see.
The valley has got to be where the Starforge map is. Actually, I might remember, but yeah. Alright, I'll be going then.
Sure thing. Good flying, friend.
You've been very helpful, both of you. Good flying to both of you as well. Ah, Pasak. Greetings, Sentient. Are you willing to engage in a hand of Pasak? I am afraid there are few takers on Korriban. It would be good to have a little fun for once. Of course. Sure thing. But first, who are you? I am known as Tall Apgar. If you must know, I am quite proficient at Pasak. I would not wish to begin my game under false pretenses. Sure thing, let's play. Excellent! Let us begin! Alright, it's time for Pasak. Yeah, let's go for the wager of 100. Not even gonna save the game before, let's just go for it. I don't think I'm ever gonna modify that deck. I think this is my final deck for sure. I gotta remember the gameplay because sometimes I use the wrong button and things get messed up. Oh, a perfect 20! Natural 20. Well, I gotta play this. Nat 20. Just not the Nat 20 you think it is. But there's such a thing as a Nat 20 here. Ah, now it's my turn for the Nat 20. And yeah, he had to use a card for the 20. Or they, I should say. They had to use a card for the Nat 20. Well, not Nat in their case, but yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do this. A bit risky, but let's do it. Yes, I figured they would have a -3. We're very tied. Not just in terms of points, but both of us have 2 cards left in their hand. So yeah. Bing, bing. I'm going to take the risk here. We can sort of afford to take a risk right now. Oh, nice. It paid off. It paid off. Though I still need to use that card, but it paid off. Oh, nice. It paid off nicely. I was expecting a +1 from them. I'm surprised. Alright. It's great that it didn't take me that long to get a solid deck going for Pasak. That's nice. Of course, luck is playing a factor too, but overall I think this is a solid deck. All things considered. Yeah, I gotta keep it going. Oh, the Nat 20s. The Nat 20s. Let's go. That was a very good turn for me. Okay. I'm going to stand here then. I think we can afford to stand right there at 18, like that. No reason to take the risk there. Okay, sure thing. I knew what I was getting into, but it's a risk that was worth taking there. Let's see. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah. No more cards in my hand. No more cards on their hand either. So yeah. The only thing they could do was a Nat 20. So yeah. Yeah. That was good right there. Speaking of Nat 20s, I might have to go for that. Let's see. Oh, no, we have to risk it. 16 is still too low. Yeah, there you go. Speaking of Nat 20s, that was like 3 natural 20s I got there. What an insane victory! A lucky hand. I will have to try a little harder next time if I am going to beat you. And I will, I am quite sure. Shall we try again? Not right now. I want to ask you some questions. There are others here to answer your questions, Sentient. To be honest, if we are not going to engage in some entertaining sport, I would rather be alone. Sure thing. Well, we'll play again later. Come back anytime, Sentient. I'm always willing to play. Of course, I wish I could do the filter for the voice, right? But I don't really have a way of doing that. I get the feeling I could maybe download some plugins and do it like that as a filter in OBS, but it would always be... Enabling and disabling that would always be kind of a process to do. Would be worth it, though. No, the thing that would allow me to do it very seamlessly is something like an audio workstation, but I mean a physical one, like for XLR inputs. Like a Go XLR, but, you know, Go XLR is just a model. It's like saying jacuzzi instead of hot tub, right? That's what the Go XLR is. And I think the term for those things is an audio workstation. I'm not sure, though. I know the term digital audio workstation, so I think it's just the physical one. A smaller one, though. Not like one you see in like a studio or something. That's why I'm not sure that's the right term. But anyway, let me BRB quickly. Let me take a bio break, Tajigen, and we'll be back. I'm gonna save the game right here. With that victory in Pasak, yeah, let's go. Let's keep carrying that victorious energy into the stream. I need to refill my water as well. I have not been hydrating well enough today. So let's make sure we do that. Alright, yeah. I'll leave it here. Alright. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Omatase. Thank you for waiting. That took a bit longer than I wanted to, but we're back. We're here and we're back. All right, back to the galaxy far, far away, shall we? Wait, give me a second here. All right. Blech. Pardon me. Alright, then where were we? We were gonna go into this area next. Exit from Dresh Day. And yeah, we just continue with Jolie and HK. I see no reason to switch them right now. Yeah, into the Sith Academy. I'm just a hopeful. I'm just here to be a Sith apprentice, yeah. Am I a Dark Jedi or am I a Light Sith? If I'm neither a Sith nor a Jedi. As we keep a perfect balance of the Force and all that. We'll have to switch to cards at some point. Can we still switch out here? Alright. Where was that bloody dialogue that was supposed to happen at some point between Jolie and HK? I could have sworn there was something. Anyway, let's loot. Let's loot around here. Yeah, Korriban is another planet that's available in the Old Republic. It's fun to compare it. There's more similarities than I expected. Let me interact with the droids here.
I cannot render assistance, citizen. Move along.
HK, you have anything to say to that? HK, I feel, would get angry at the way that droid just spoke to me for some reason. Let's see what happens here, though. It's like, would they even allow my companions to be with me? I don't remember. I don't remember what they said about that, but at some point I think I'm gonna have to do something alone. Completely alone. Which makes sense, of course. Let's talk to everyone here. I have to stand at attention, but please, don't distract me, whoever you are. What are you doing? I'm trying to prove my worth to enter the Sith Academy here. We were told that if we stood here long enough, we would be worthy. They're bamboozling you.
Seems like not much to do to be worthy of anything. How long you been up to it, boy?
We've been here for so many days. I'm so hungry. Some of us have died. But I must be strong. I must. I will keep standing.
Who put you up to this?
Michael, he's the Sith, the one watching us from over there. He said this was how we would prove our worth.
He's lying to you.
I must be strong. Michael will find me worthy. Soon, I hope.
Let me see what they'll have to say first.
You'll get your turn soon enough, fool. And when you do, I will be there, laughing as you collapse from heat exhaustion and Mikkel's beatings.
Mikkel, not Mikkel. Mikkel. What about
Please, don't hurt me. I am too weak with hunger.
And there's a dead student perspective there. What's with you, Mikkel?
Is there something specific you wanted?
Are you Mikkel?
And what if I am?
Why are you making those men stand there?
That is the whole point. Personally, I think it's wonderful fun. Those fools actually think that if they stand there long enough, I'll let them become a Sith. Idiots. A Sith is not a bantha, all endurance and no brains. A Sith would fight for his life, no matter the odds. If these rot grubs are as stupid as they seem, then they deserve their fate.
Wouldn't it be more No. I don't like any of these dialogue choices. Oh, okay, let's go for the first one. So this isn't a real test for them.
Oh, it's a test, all right. It's a test to see if they're actually fool enough to die. If they don't, however, I certainly wouldn't admit them just for that accomplishment.
Why not just shoot them where they stand? It would at least be more direct.
There you go, Johnny.
Observation.
There you go.
Very efficient. It is what I would do.
There you go.
Of course that's what you would do.
It is a bit boring
there it
standing
is.
out here all day, however. I think I'll go for some dinner. It will be fun to think of them while I gorge myself. They'll still be here in an hour or two, surely. I suggest you run along before I decide to make you part of the fun.
There you go, that solved it. Thanks to Jolie and HK's help. I'm so glad they said that. This is what I was looking for. Of course that's what you would do. See, I wanted to say what Jolie said, like, just kill them. But I didn't want to say it's because you want to be more merciful. That wouldn't go over well. Right there. I still need to keep the facade.
You were talking to Michael. I saw you. Where did he go? Did he tell you I was worthy?
Not yet. He said your final test is to attack that guard. Oh my god, I just saved the game. I gotta try it. Not yet. He said your final test is to attack that guard.
He did? The guard at the door? My final test? At last.
Observation. Marvelous elimination of the enemy master. I applaud you.
I'll do it. I'll prove my strength. Oh!
Rest in pieces. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna reload and.
You talked to Meckel? Have
Hold
I
on,
proved my worth? Did he say anything?
No, I'll be going. There's gonna be the dark side. Oh, and funny enough, that doesn't give you dark side points to just let him die right there.
Leave me be. I won't listen to your manipulations. I will make it into the academy. Just a few hours longer. Just a few hours, surely.
I feel so bad for him. You can't persuade him one way or another, though. Yeah, look at me going back into the white background because of some dark side points. I'm not gonna do it, though. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Let's reload. I think we can go back to saving in save file number 1. I keep forgetting the reasons why sometimes I go for another save file and all that. Wish they would let you name them. But I can see why they don't. It would also take some time. Since I don't have a keyboard here, it's a Switch version. I mean, I could plug in a keyboard, but I don't have a spare one. I'm not going to unplug the one on my PC to put on the Switch, I think. So yeah. Miko is tricking you. He'll never let you into the academy.
What? I've wasted all this time. How could I have been so foolish? I could have died.
Go on your way. Should give him a medpack or something.
I'll find another way in, I swear it. I'll show him. Thank you.
No, you should just get out of here. Don't find another way in, as you say.
You talked to Meckel?
Oh,
Have I
Meckel
proved
or
my
Miko?
worth? Did he say anything?
Miko is tricking you. He'll never let you into the academy.
Oh, no. All this for nothing.
Poor man, poor man. And then this one will not... Oh, he dies one way or another. Ooh. Thanks for the love, Silver.
Leave me be. Just...
Yeah, he's not gonna be persuaded. Alright then, let's save in save file number 1. Miko. We'll encounter him again at some point, I imagine. Hello, guard.
You are neither a Sith, nor do you bear the medallion of a student of this facility. Please, leave at once.
I'm Darth Revan. I was Lord of the Sith. Let me in.
I see. And who might your friends be?
It's obvious you don't believe me, but I really am Darth Revan.
On your way, citizen. You are neither a...
You will let me inside.
I have been conditioned to resist mental persuasion, citizen.
He would be, of course.
Do not attempt that again.
I need to get inside. I have been sent to speak with the Master of the Academy.
No one gets inside, citizen. Messages and deliveries must be relayed through official Sith channels only.
How do I become a Sith then?
You must be admitted to the Academy. That decision must be made by a Sith who has already been accepted here. The final decision, however, remains with Master Yuthura. I believe she is currently at the cantina if you wish to seek her out. Now go.
Let's reload because I don't want it, just in case I don't want the other dialogue to be there. But I think we do have to make him say that Yuthura is at the cantina, and that's when we speak to her for the first time. That's what makes her spawn in the cantina, you might say. I'll still keep Jolie and HK with me, but at some point I gotta switch back to Karth.
It is the device given to one who has been accepted into the Academy, but has not yet proved their worth as a student. If one of the Sith decides you are worthy, you will be given one, which you must then take to Yuthura Ban, who I believe is in the cantina. It is she who decides which hopefuls enter the Academy. On your way, citizen.
Then I'll be going. And there it is, it got added to the journal. Journal entry added. So, alright. Oh, did we loot this metal box? I think we didn't. I think I missed this one. One repair kit. Yeah, it'll go a long way. Especially if we still have HK with us from some combat in the future here. And well, after Korriban as well, there are some things that will happen after Korriban. I will say no more though. Let's keep saving though. Perhaps we have seen everything there is to see with the dialogue between Jolie and HK, but let's keep them with us still. And let's go to the cantina. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Sorry, I get carried away sometimes. That's the first thing I think about when I think of a Star Wars cantina, right? That classic song from episode 4. Oh, this is a wretched hive of scum and villainy for sure. But into this wretched hive of scum and villainy we must go. We must pretend that we want to join the wretched hive of scum and villainy. That is definitely Yuthura Ban right there. Ah, yes, there were like so many different dialogue choices you could make with her. I think you can persuade her to return to the Jedi. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling things, but I'm kind of trying to remember, yeah. And there's like moths with her and like, oh, yeah. I guess complex with her, I think. So let's see.
Is there something you need, Jedi? Make it good, for I have little patience.
So you know what I am?
You are far from the first Jedi who has come here after all, willing to abandon that decrepit order of yours.
Are you Yuthura Ben?
I am. Obviously, you have been told of me. Is it your desire, then, to train at the Academy? Do you wish to become a Sith human?
And what if I said I was already a Sith?
I would consider that an amusing ploy to try and enter the Academy. Why? Who will you claim to be? Darth Malak himself?
What about Darth Revan?
What about Revan? Revan is dead. You may have a natural gift for the Force, human, but you've no gift for lies.
A lot of the hopefuls here end up dead. That doesn't seem glorious.
We make no apologies for the weak. If you cannot clench your fist and know when the moment comes to strike, there is no place for you amongst us. Of those who come to train, those who are weak return home. If they are both weak and foolish, they die. But it was their choice to come.
And what about the Jedi?
Hide-bound relics who burden themselves with tradition and with the protection of the weak and ungrateful. They are pitiful and misguided. Why would you take a gift as glorious as the Force and squander it? Weaken yourself deliberately and shackle yourself to outdated mores. Our gift has made us superior. It is our rightful place to rule. How can any deny that? Yet the Jedi do so, and call us evil because we do not.
You don't consider yourself evil?
Is the Sarkath beast who dominates his jungle evil? The Tukata who leaps on the Squellbug for the kill? These are things of nature, of the universe.
But you are sentient.
We are no different from this. The Force is part of the universe, part of the same laws. We were gifted to set us above the rest. To deny nature is foolish.
And where does Darth Malak fit into all of this?
You know the name.
You just
Malak
said
is
it.
the strongest of us, and the strongest always rules. At least until one who is stronger can take it from him. That is our way. Survival of the fittest. You are always on guard, always lean for the kill. We promote it, for through this, the Sith are stronger.
It sounds like you just like being an animal of the jungle. With the comparisons you just made. Is that the way you want to live? Meh. But you serve the dark side of the Force, don't you?
It is the Jedi who serve the Force.
Yes,
trying to discern its wishes like frightened old men staring at the stars. The Force serves us.
Or
We
so
shape
you
it to our
think.
will. We are its master. The Jedi deny their darkness, but we revel in it. We allow it to fuel our strength.
I see. About joining you.
You've heard enough, have you? So what is it to be? Are you here to be a Sith or not?
Yes, I want to join the Sith.
Ah, so you are just another hopeful after all. Or are you? There is something odd about you that I cannot place. Obviously, you are a Jedi. One who is very strong in the Force, it seems. So were you a part of the Order for very long? Did they train you?
What difference does it make?
Perhaps none. Perhaps all the difference in the world. Either way, you possess enough raw power to intrigue me greatly. With that kind of power, you could become a great Sith. Perhaps, if I let you. Does that interest you?
Why do I say again? Interesting dialogue choices here. Yes, you want to accept me into the Academy.
You must not think much of Sith Masters to try that little trick. I won't hold it against you, however.
I had to
It
try
shows initiative.
Yeah,
But I do desire a real answer to my question. Does it interest you?
I figured that if it failed, she would be amused, and if it didn't fail, it would prove how strong I truly am with the Force. Which she may or may not realize. Yeah, I had to do that. I had to do that. Again, I suppose that would interest me, yes?
A strange response indeed. Is your mind maladjusted in some way? You should make for an interesting pupil indeed. I will take you to the Academy, and we shall see if you are ready to join the ranks of the Sith. I have only one other question. These companions of yours, they will not be coming with you, I presume?
They are slaves, don't worry about them.
My hearing's not so good. I'm just pleased my nice master doesn't beat me so
I mean, a
much
droid
anymore.
can't really be a slave.
Yes, sir.
There's something odd about this servant of yours. No matter. Make sure they don't disturb your training or cause trouble. You are responsible for them. Now, are you ready to go to the academy?
I mean, one of them is a droid, so like, that can be done, but yeah. I wanted to have cards with me, but yes, I am.
Then let us leave. The master of the academy awaits you.
Because we needed to have cards to talk about Dust still. If we encounter Dust still. Yeah, because I don't think we'll be able to switch companions yet. I might have to reload. Yeah.
Greetings, prospective students. It appears we have a late entry. Who do you bring before me, Uthura? A young human bristling with the Force?
A human that has had some training, it seems, Master Uthar. Very promising, I think.
I met this one in the colony. Unworthy, if you ask me.
That I'll judge for myself, thank you. Tell me, human, what do you know of the ways of the Sith? What preconceptions has your mind been polluted with?
I know more about the Sith than you. I've just forgotten.
Indeed. Then perhaps you would care to demonstrate for us the powers of a Sith Master. No? Then perhaps you shall keep your foolishness to yourself and actually learn something. The Jedi equate the light with goodness and strength, and the dark with weakness and evil. That is their tradition, and it is truly no surprise that they cling to it for comfort. We, however, do not treat the Force as a burden. We treat it as a gift, a thing to be celebrated. We use it to acquire power over others. And why should we not? Because the Jedi say we should not. We are as the Force is meant to be. The Jedi would hide that from you. They would tell you the dark side is too quick, too easy.
It is.
All so that they need never challenge the passions that lie within them. Joining with us means realizing your true potential. It means not stifling yourself solely for the sake of hidebound shamans and their antiquated notion of order. Be what you were meant to be. What say you, Lasho? Are you ready to learn the secrets of the dark side? Dare you?
I dare, Master Uthar. I am ready.
Brash and fiery, as expected. Turn that passion to your advantage, child. What of you, Meekle? Are you ready?
I am, Master. More than ready.
I sense much anger within you, young one. That is good. That will provide you power.
I'm remembering
and
this.
Shardan,
It's been a while.
what of you?
I am always ready.
I see. You had best gather your wits for the trial ahead, boy, or you will not last. And you, young human, does this interest you? Are you ready to learn more of what I speak?
There's all sorts of choices you can make with those 3 other students there. Conspiracies, redemptions, things like that. I am ready to learn more.
Are you? I can see into your heart, young human, and I see the dark kernel that is there. If it is ready to sprout, remains to be seen. Now then, all of you 5 recruits have shown a degree of facility with the Force. You all have the potential to become true Sith. Only one of you, however, will succeed.
Here we go.
The one who succeeds will be admitted to the Academy as a full Sith. All others must wait until next year and try again, if you survive. My pupil, Uthura, shall be your teacher and master while you attempt to prove yourselves. Heed her words.
As Master Uthar said, none of you are true Sith yet. For that to occur, one of you must do enough of worth, gain enough prestige, to be selected. What is an act of worth? You must learn that for yourselves. Remember that you are competitors here. Fight for your destiny, or go home.
If you wish to gain a lead over your competitors, the first of you to learn the code of the Sith and tell me of it will be rewarded. The rest is for you to discover. Welcome to the dark side, my children. Your one chance at true greatness lies here.
What a creep he is. What a creep, but he's meant to be, isn't he? What are you expecting from a Sith master or whatever? Yeah, I'm remembering like previous places where I've like role played Jedi and Sith, the way they had their rankings and all that. A lot of it was based in Knights of the Old Republic, and at the time I didn't realize it, right? Because for a Jedi Academy you have Padawan, Jedi Knight, maybe even before Padawan Youngling, then, you know, Jedi Master, As a Jedi Knight, you can specialize between Sentinel, Consular, Guardian. They did that system, based a lot on Knights of the Old Republic. And to an extent, the old Star Wars: The Old Republic 2, probably. This was not in KOTOR. This was in somewhere else. But then for the Sith, I feel like they had to get a bit creative. But I wonder how much of this was based on Knights of the Old Republic or Knights of the Old Republic 2, for that matter, right? Because then, what is the equivalent of Padawan to the Sith? They have a different system, really, but you kind of have to make it match. So Sith Apprentice, Sith Warrior, because you're not a Sith Knight, really, right? Now, also Star Wars: The Old Republic has equivalents to that, with Sith Marauder, Warrior, all of that. So yeah, it's kind of funny how you still have like an academy for this dark side thing going on. It's not gonna be a fun little like Hogwarts situation or anything like that, right? This is gonna be cutthroat and Law of the Jungle, but it's an academy too. It's kind of funny how that works. Anyway, pardon me. Just clearing my throat here and there. I feel a bit of phlegm here and there. Here and there, here and there. How are you both feeling about this, Jolly? HK? Oh yeah, and I can't switch my companions, right? You shouldn't be able to here. I should have brought Karth with me, I think. I don't know. Let me save over another save file. The thing with Dust Still... I'm remembering the academy now. Yeah, we won't be able to get out yet. Like, they're not gonna let me out. Like, this is why I think I have to reload the whole thing. So I don't know. I like a different dialogue choice there, but first let me just look around here a little bit.
Statement.
Yeah, there's not gonna be any new dialogue from them, right? So let's just go around and do our thing. Yuthura?
Ah, there you are. My favorite prospect for the year.
Ah, your favorite prospect.
Absolutely. By my estimation, you are far more likely to achieve the prestige necessary to join the Sith than any of the others. As a matter of fact, I am so certain of that I'm willing to offer you an opportunity of the once-in-a-lifetime variety. Would you like to hear it?
Absolutely.
Good. I do so adore someone who's willing to take a chance. As I said, you're no doubt going to be the one whom Uthar chooses to become a Sith. With my help, of course. Once that occurs, he will take you into the Valley of the Dark Lords to the tomb of Nagasado to administer the final test. There you and I will be alone with him. The perfect time to, shall we say, arrange for a change in the Academy's leadership.
What's so important about this tomb?
The tomb is an ancient ruin on the surface that was visited years ago by Darth Revan and Darth Malak.
Is there Star Forge
They discovered
map there?
a star map there of great importance.
There it is.
You don't say. Well, the Master loves tombs, don't you, Master?
Reaching that map, as they did, is part of the final test. At any rate, it is not the tomb that is important. That Uthar will be alone is what is important.
I think I will replace HK with Karth. He might say something to that, but yeah. And what's your part in this? How do I know this isn't some test?
You must not know much about the Sith yet. If Uthar were even to suspect that I might be trying to supplant him, true or not, well, let's just say he wouldn't likely stop to ask too many questions before ensuring I was dealt with.
And what's your part in this?
My part in this is to help you gain enough prestige and slow down the progress of the other hopefuls. I want you in that tomb when the time is right. We destroy Master Uthar together and I take his place. And you take your place at my side. A beautiful plan in its sheer simplicity.
Very well, I agree.
I'm so glad you see it my way. I will begin to make preparations for your final test. Your only worry now is to get there. Don't disappoint me.
How do I get more prestige?
You must impress Master Uthar. Go to him with news of your deeds, or artifacts you have discovered. The first and easiest way would be for you to learn the code of the Sith and speak it to him. I can teach you that, if you like. Shall I go on?
I'm just gonna write it down. Yes, go on.
There are a group of students who refused an order by Master Uthar to execute a group of civilians in the colony. Uthar declared that they were to be executed themselves, but the students escaped and fled before the order could be carried out. We are certain that they have not left Korriban. No doubt they have not gotten far and are simply in hiding. We just do not know where exactly. If you were to locate them and carry out Uthar's order, I am sure he would be most appreciative. Shall I go on?
Go on.
I would suggest you talk to the other prospective Sith and find one you can gain an advantage with. I believe Lasho would be an excellent choice. She is too trusting. I have little doubt you could talk her into letting you help her somehow.
I don't know.
Just make sure it is you who gains the advantage, not her. Be ruthless if you must. That is the only thing that will impress Uthar. The only other idea I can suggest to you is that you head into the Valley of the Dark Lords on the surface. There are ancient ruins there which can be explored. It's possible you might find some artifacts or information in them which would please Uthar. It's difficult to say for certain.
All right. Then tell me about the Code of the Sith.
I can help you understand it. Would you like to hear it? Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Through strength, I gain power. Through power, I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. Simple words, yet easily misunderstood. Would you care for me to explain anything?
Explain it all. Peace is a lie, there is only passion?
The Jedi would have you believe that peace is a desirable goal. That peace of the spirit is the way the Force is mastered. That a lack of conflict betters man. We know different. It is our passion, our hate, and our desire that fuels the Force. It is conflict that improves the lot of civilization and single being both. Conflict forces one to better oneself. It forces change, growth, adaptation, evolution, or death. These are not our laws, but the universe's. Without conflict, you have only stagnation.
That's definitely a dark side right there. But a more of noble dark side than just a dark side that seeks to destroy everything for the sake of destroying it, right? Or conquering it for the sake of being evil. I could see Darth Revan 100% reasoning it like that. My former self, you might say. Through passion, I gain strength.
What fuels your power with the Force but your passion? The stronger, darker emotions. Anger, hatred, fear. These passions empower us.
What about love?
Love is more dangerous than all those things. Love leads to anger and hatred more often than not. But it also leads to mercy, which is far worse. That, however, is a lesson for another time.
Why does it always have to be so negative anyway? Those seem like awfully negative passions. Like, it's one thing to think of, like, conflict and all this and all that, but why do you have to be so negative all the time, either? Why just be evil for the sake of being evil, huh? Explain it to me, Yuthuraban.
Negative? Compared to what? What keeps even the most rudimentary creature alive? Fear to run. Anger to fight. Without it, a creature would most surely die.
Survival and being alive, not necessarily the same thing. You're surviving, but are you living? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The Jedi say the opposite. How can both be right?
The Force gives us all power, even the Jedi. It is our mastery of our passion that gives us the strength they lack.
I see.
It is our goal to be stronger, to achieve our potential and not rest upon our laurels. We are the seekers, not the shepherds.
Let's see. I think she explained these first two, or through strength I gain power. Was that the one she just explained? Let's see.
The stronger you become in the Force, the more power you will achieve. But always must you fight for your power. Without strife, your victory has no meaning. Without strife, you do not advance. Without strife, there is only stagnation.
Through power I gain victory?
How many sorts of victories can you imagine? Peaceful victory, victory by sacrifice, a truce, an achievement. Unless the victory is achieved by demonstrating that your power is superior, it is only an illusion, temporary at best. We seek more.
Through victory, my chains are broken?
This has been argued over, and often. The chains represent our restrictions, both those placed upon us and those we place upon ourselves. Ultimately, the goal of any Sith is to free herself from such restrictions. In a way, it is so we may do whatever we wish, but it is much more than that. One who has freed themselves from all restrictions has reached perfection, their potential fulfilled. Perfect strength, perfect power, perfect destiny. Imagine it. That is our ideal, at any rate. It is said in Sith legend that the Sithari, the perfect being, will one day lead us. But perhaps that is just a legend.
Haven't heard about that Sithari in a while. Now, I hope this is not a spoiler, but this is Legends continuity. It may not be in canon continuity anymore, but I think the Sith Ari ended up being Darth Bane, actually, which is a few thousand years removed from this. Still a few thousand years to come. And really, Darth Bane was the one that created the rule of two. That is in canon too, but yeah. Because there's theories like the Sith Ari could have been Darth Revan. It could have been Valkorion, you know, Vitiate in Star Wars: The Old Republic. It could have been Palpatine. But it turns out Darth Bane is the better candidate for the Sith Ari. And the equivalent to the Chosen One, but the Chosen One is meant to bring balance. So the Chosen One is not a Jedi. It's not for the Jedi either. It's just for the Force in general. And of course, it's still Anakin. It's still Anakin, I think. Anakin Vader. Anakin/Vader. But I'm digressing. Let's see. You don't think the Sith Ari can exist?
I wonder what that being would be like. The legends say the Sithari will destroy us and make us stronger than ever.
Yeah, it's Bane.
But perhaps that is just a legend.
It's Darth Bane.
Perfection is a goal, I think, rather than a state of being. The Jedi would argue that, no doubt.
The Force shall free me? What does that mean?
The Force is our servant and our master, our teacher and our companion, a weapon and a tool. Know it, and you know the universe. Master it, and you master the universe. Strive for perfection, and the Force shall reward you.
I think I got it.
I am not surprised. The Force is strong with you. Master it, and it shall serve you well.
Do you know anything about Darth Revan?
Revan? You mean Darth Malak's former master?
That's the one.
Very little. I never met him personally, though I heard he was a very powerful man. Very charismatic.
I know.
In the end, Revan was outshone by his pupil. Such is the way of the Sith. Why? Is this dead man of importance to you?
You mentioned that Revan came here before?
Both Revan and Malak came to Korriban when they discovered the tomb of Nagasado. That was before my time.
Do you think it's possible Revan might be alive?
Anything is possible. Uthar's former master still lives, though he is in no condition to challenge his former pupil for leadership. Perhaps the same is true for Revan. Perhaps Revan is out there, somewhere, waiting to take revenge upon Malak. More likely, what we were told is the truth. Revan is dead. Malak would be foolish to leave his old master alive, considering all the knowledge Revan held.
So you wouldn't recognize Revan if the two of you met?
Is there any reason I should? Beside the fact I did not know Revan in life, Revan was known for wearing a full helmet and cape. Perhaps Revan's body had been disfigured by the power of the Force. It is not unheard of. Regardless, I doubt I shall be meeting Revan anytime soon.
That's all I have to ask.
Fair enough.
Oh, also, I want to know more about these ruins on the surface.
I have been involved in the work there over the last couple of years, but not often. Most of the excavating is left to the students. What did you wish to know?
Is there any way into the tomb of Nagasado?
Not unless you are accompanied by Master Uthar, no. It is strictly forbidden. And I truly doubt you could bypass the doors to the tomb with anything less than ship blasters. Even then, perhaps.
Why are the Sith so interested in these ruins?
We could learn much about the history of the ancient Sith. Why they were on Korriban and why they left. Perhaps we could learn more about the origin of the Force itself. With that knowledge could come great power.
You know, the Sith, in this case, refer to the species, the Sith species, which I guess there aren't that many left of them at this point. Though Star Wars: The Old Republic does bring them back as a choice, and you encounter NPCs with them. But we haven't seen any of them in Knights of the Old Republic, have we? And that's very important. It's interesting because then those Jedi, or Jedi, that became dark side users took on their name and all that. And now the Sith are that. But ooh, that's a whole other Pandora box to talk about. I've heard enough.
As you wish.
Tell me about yourself, Yuthuraban.
About myself. I'm originally from Sleheyron, if you must know.
Sleheyron.
I was a slave to a cruel master, Omish the Hutt. I'm sure you don't need to know more.
Then I'll be going.
You have had an excellent start. Go, gain more prestige.
Yes, gaining prestige. So I think we can indeed leave for now, because at some point I need to get a card in here. I need to get a card. I know we just went through a lot of dialogue, but obviously if we reload to do this all again, I'm going to just skip through it, do the same choices I mostly made. And if I recite the Sith code to the master here, I forgot his name already, then I'm just going to Google it, and just so we can get going with things. So yeah, let's keep looking around here. I want to see if we can get out. If we're allowed outside, and if I can switch my companions. I need to get a card with me. So let's see, because I don't know if they're just going to allow me out. Let's keep exploring. See if I can find a way out. It's good to be back in Korriban. On this third playthrough for me, I'm remembering. It's kind of coming back to me. Why are you all... Ah, okay. I'm like, who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? Yeah. So can we go outside? Good. We can just go outside. Although this is the valley. This is not where I was looking to go exactly. Though we have things to do here, but yeah. Because I don't think we can switch here. Wait, where are we? We can indeed switch here. Jolie is still nice to have, and I said I would like to have Juhani, but with his commentary so far, I want to keep Jolie with me. Also to Ajunta Paul's tomb. Let's go back into the academy then, because I want to see the interactions there first. Lots of lore, lots of dialogue from all the NPCs and all that, but this is important as well. This is very important. So, that's save file number 7, which has actually become number 5 right now, but whatever. What the heck is that? Sounded like a fly or something. What was that? I think it's just ambient noise. I'm pretty sure that came from the game, right? Yeah, I think we were hearing some weird noises yesterday from the Game Awards stream. And I'm almost certain it came from them. It wasn't on my end or anything.
Huh. Another hopeful wandering about the academy?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you want to know how to get prestige.
Who might you be?
I'm one of the academy trainers, of course. You'd do well to watch your tone with me, hopeful. I'll be one of your instructors when and if you reach your final test.
Do you know how I can get some prestige then?
As if I didn't have better things to do. Has anyone told you about Jorak
No, who's Jorak
Well, the first thing you should know is that it's not a name you should mention around Master Uthar if you can avoid it. Jorak was once Uthar's master, you see, and the head of this academy. He went a little insane, however, and Uthar forced him to flee to the surface and hide. It seems that Jorak has been spending his time kidnapping students who wander into the Valley of the Dark Lords. No idea why. I've also no idea why Uthar doesn't do something about it. If you want prestige, however, you'll find that hermit, as everyone calls him. You'll find Jorak and either kill him or bring back anything he's been writing. Uthar would like that. Now be gone. I have better things to do than chat with lost hopefuls.
Interesting, very interesting. I think I'm remembering that. Some of my memory is mixing it up with my memory of Korriban in Star Wars The Old Republic. Because at least one of those two Sith classes, their story does start in an academy as well, and you're in an academy environment there too. And you go into tombs and stuff, so yeah. A lot of similarities there, right? Let me see if I can hack this.
Ready?
Whoops.
And you read? No problem. Got it.
Nice, got it. Nobody will care.
Greetings,
Greetings, fellow student. Are you planning on going to the Valley of the Dark Lords? I am headed there soon myself. Who are you? I am known as Tariga, a student here at the Academy. It is my pleasure to be assigned to the Sith ruins.
To study their past and unearth new relics.
Hopefully it's not too loud with the sounds of lightsabers. Real life chores is tolling me away, but I'm lurking. Glad to hear you're still with us though, Mel. Let me accompany you through your chores. Good luck with them, alright? Thanks for letting us know in the chat. Anything I should be watchful for? Yes, indeed. Shortly before entering the valley, you will pass by a cave entrance. Do not enter it. It is full of dangerous creatures we call Shirak. Did we encounter those before? The only other danger to speak of is the Tukata. There are guards that will protect you if you remain in the south part of the valley, however. What are these Shirak? Flying creatures that lay webs in their tunnels. The webs can only be burned or moved by explosives, I believe. Best to avoid them entirely. What are these Tukata? The beasts that hunt in packs and are not at all afraid of attacking students, or even armed patrols. They have proven to be a hindrance to our progress. Several attempts have been made to destroy their nests in the tombs, but their numbers have proven to be too great. He sounds very flustered. Whoa, like okay. Alright, I'll be going now. I wish you well, fellow student. I know I could question him about speaking like a Twi'lek, but no need for that. Greetings, student. He also speaks like that. Who are you? My name is Adrenas. I am the Chamberlain of the Academy. Generally, I look after maintenance and supply here. So you aren't a Sith? No, not truly. I serve the Sith, but I do not study and train in the Force as you do. Can I ask you some questions? You are one of the hopefuls who look to gain prestige, yes? I am afraid there is little that I could help you with. I'm sure you prefer to speak to one of the students here, or perhaps the trainers. How come you don't speak Galactic Basic? See, that's a better way to ask that question. How come you don't speak Galactic Basic? Galactic Basic is the language of the Republic, but I come from a world beyond the edges of Republic space. There, the Twi'lek language of interstellar trade and commerce is the most common dialect. Twi'lek, not Huttese, but Twi'lek language is what it's called here. Interesting. I can speak your language, but my accent is still very pronounced. Some of the Academy would mock me for this, and I am not eager to become the subject of ridicule. Yeah, they're not gonna care about that sort of thing. They're not gonna exactly be nice people. There are many humans here who come from worlds beyond Republic space. We seem to be more sympathetic to the Sith cause. Some of them are even training at the Academy, unlike me. Very well, I have to go. If you wish, good luck with your training. It's a bit noisy around here, so I don't want to have too much dialogue with everybody, especially since I have to keep reading over the alien language.
Just be careful if you go into the valley. I hear there's a hermit living in the hills.
It's so noisy because the lightsaber sounds, right? But let me see, because I want to see what this is about too. Let's make sure we save the game first, though. Let's make sure we save the game first. Since I still keep reading over the dialogue to keep everybody in the loop, do let me know if it's too loud. I know. It's different audio for everyone depending on where you're watching, how you're watching. You might be on a smart TV, you might be on a PC with headphones, you might be on a PC with speakers, you might be on your phone without speakers, you might be on your phone with earphones, with headphones, etc., right? But yeah. Still it helps.
Another hopeful wandering about.
Is this the same dialogue? Who might you be?
I'm one of the Academy trainers. May the...
Pretty much the same as the other person.
How do you do, hopeful? Seeking prestige. Yes.
Who might you be?
I am a trainer here at the Academy. I think I may be able to offer you some aid in gaining prestige, if you desire.
Yes, can you help me?
Do you know of our renegade students?
Renegade students? You mean the students who refused to kill for Master Uthar?
Those are the ones. It seems you have already heard of them. There is little more I can tell you then. Should you locate their hiding place, you would gain considerable prestige, I am sure. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to my studies.
I like his voice.
If Master Uthar gives you an order, you'd better follow it. There were some students who disobeyed him. Now they're hiding out on the surface somewhere.
You sound like you're gonna get killed here in the academy.
Sorry, I don't have time to speak. My training waits.
You sound like weaklings. I don't know what it is about them. They sound like weaklings.
Greetings, student.
Greetings? Wow, you're very friendly for a Sith guard. Interesting. Let's talk to everyone. We should recite the Sith code to Uthar very soon. Wish you had an option to just attack someone, just for the fun of it. You'll probably get killed, even if I'm Darth Revan, or formerly Darth Revan, right? But it's funny, it's funny. Maybe there is an option, actually.
Greetings. You're one of the new hopefuls, aren't you? I imagine you're eager to garner some prestige from Master Uthar.
Oh yes, I am. Anything you can help me with?
Now that depends. Do you know anything about Ajunta Pall?
Who is Ajunta Pall?
Ajunta Pall was one of the first of the great Sith lords. At least, according to the ruins here on Korriban. One of the tombs out in the Valley of the Dark Lords belongs to him. He wielded a powerful sword, by all accounts. Some of us believe it might be in that tomb, which is quite exciting.
His sword?
According to legend, Ajunta Pall forged a sword imbued with the essence of the dark side. Someone who found it could gain considerable prestige.
Hasn't any effort been made to recover it already?
Some unsuccessful attempts have been made. I truly don't know why a more concerted effort isn't made, however.
How do I get to this valley?
Well, you simply need to follow the East Passage.
Yeah, we will.
There's an exit there which will lead you up to the surface. Look for Tariga. She is in that area and can probably help you.
What do you know about the sword's powers?
Well, the legends say the sword had dark power, but that may only be a story. We will never know unless we can examine it more closely.
Very well. I'll be going. I've got to be going.
I imagine you've got a lot to do.
Oh, yes I do. Yes I do. What about you?
How do you do? Do you?
Yeah, same dialogue as before. Same dialogue as before. So yeah. Should we talk to Master Uthar already? I'll see if I can... You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try to remember the code by myself. I don't remember how you get questioned about it. This in a tricky way, probably. I don't know. I don't know if that's just me guessing or sort of remembering.
Greetings, young one. You have much to do yet. You have gained little prestige. You will have to work quickly if you hope to best the others.
I want to know some more about you.
You wish to know more about me, do you? And why would I indulge your idle curiosity? Will we be good friends, you think?
Yay,
I strived many
friendship.
years to hone my power, until I was able to drive out my predecessor and rule the academy. If you are smart, you will aim to do the same, or better.
That's why I want to know more
There is
about
nothing else you
you.
need to know. Do not ask again, young one.
Alright, I know the code of the Sith.
Then finish the code as I speak it. Peace is a lie. That is only...
passion.
Through passion, I gain...
strength.
Through strength, I gain...
power.
Through power, I gain...
victory.
Through victory...
my chains are broken.
The Force shall free me. Yes,
Nice.
good. You have indeed learned the code of the
Nice.
Sith. Speaking the words and knowing the words are, however, two different things. Tell me then, true or false? It is our passion that fuels the Force.
Okay, now this is the hard part. True?
Well done. I will test you no more.
Perfect.
You know the code. Very impressive. Go now. You have done well, but you have not impressed me enough to declare you the victor. I have matters to attend to.
I'll be on my way.
Very well. You have impressed me. Definitely a good start.
Oh, perfect. I remembered it more perfectly than I thought. Yuthura explaining it to me really helped. Yeah, it really did help. Let's go. Let's go. That was perfect. Had I not gotten it, I would have just opened the guide and just cheat coded it. Cheat sheeted. It's more like a cheat sheet than a cheat code. Yeah.
Word is that one of our experimental droids went mad and escaped and is hiding in the ruins. I wonder why we don't just gather up and destroy it.
Oh, good thing HK is not here to hear you say that. You'd be dead already. So I might get into trouble for that. I don't care.
There are some students in hiding that refuse to follow an order.
Yeah, I know that. I know
You've
that.
taken your final test, if you survive it.
If you survive it. You sound like you're gonna get your ass beaten here in the academy. Who even are you to talk to me like that?
Sorry, I don't have time to speak. My train.
Greetings, student.
Greetings, friendly guard. Why do they sound so friendly? Why are you so friendly? Alright, the Sith Academy entrance. I think this is, yeah, the way we came. Let's explore around here too. I wanted to see some things around here. There's a lot to do in Korriban. You don't have to do every single thing to gain prestige. I believe you maybe have to do at least 2 of those potential tasks. I still have to speak to more of the students. Lasha was her name, right? She was there somewhere. So let's see. I'm trying to see where we might be able to find Dustil because I can't remember if it was inside of there. Anything about Dustil. One of these people we talked to.
You are so lucky. You got accepted into the academy, didn't you? I'm beginning to think I'm never going to make it.
Then get out of here.
You are one of the Sith from the academy, yes? Would you happen to be looking for new prospects?
I thought I might have some dialogue to persuade her away. Sadly, I do not. Very well. Very well. Will there be any new dialogue here?
Nice to see you again.
Hold on to that, Hawk. It'll do well by you.
Our ship will be ready soon. Then it's off to Coruscant for a week.
I am Mikadori, manager of this establishment. Is there something you are needing, Sentient? The owner of the Ebon Hawk is always welcome in the Dress Day Cantina. I didn't talk to the bartender before, it seems. The manager of the cantina. You know something about the Ebon Hawk? Only what I hear from rumors, Sentient. The Hawk has been a frequent visitor to Korriban in the past, though often with a different owner. Then me being the owner doesn't seem odd, at least. In all fairness, I should tell you that many of the past owners were suspected of being smugglers, slavers, and pirates. It was even whispered that some worked for the exchange. So what? This is the evil Sith planet. It's okay. But I always found the Hawk's owners to be excellent citizens of fine character. The kind of people I prefer to do business with. Much better than the Sith, at least. Should you be saying that out loud? Wow. What can you tell me about the Sith excavations? Very little. None are allowed in the ruins other than the Sith themselves, as I understand it. Alright. Anything interesting going on here? This cantina has been provided by the Circuit Corporation, and it is a quiet place. This is as I prefer it. Elsewhere in Dresh Day, it is not always safe or quiet. Dresh Day is run as the Sith wish. Sith are not always pleasant in their dealings with others. If I had a say, I would prefer they and their academy were not present here, but I do not. I'm not gonna ask any questions about this. We've seen pretty much everything there is to see. As you desire, Sentient. Yeah. I do like to see all sorts of dialogue options, but I think it won't be necessary. Yes, we should go back. What do we have going on over there? We should go back to the Ebon Hawk. I know I can just teleport, but let's also see what's happening over there. Actually, I feel like this is another one of those things with HK and Jolie. Those Sith dogs. I'll keep Carthen and Jolie with me though. But yeah, I gotta go back and get that spice for that fellow over there at the Ebon Hawk.
Hey, what's this? Looks like we found ourselves a bit of sport, my friends.
This is good. I want to celebrate my acceptance into the academy.
Me too. So how about it, chump? Ready to die? I'm eager to blow off some steam after those tests.
Yeah, I gotta have HK with me.
Keep on. You know it.
Alright, hold on. I want to see if HK maybe will say something about this because he's gonna be having fun with this sort of thing. He's gonna be looking forward to get into a fight. Do you want to fight? Alright, let's do it, you idiots. I also got accepted into the academy. Nobody will miss you here. But also, it's the dark side choice, but I don't think they're gonna listen to reason. Absolutely not. So let's do this, you dumbasses. Come on.
Hey, what's that? Me too.
Are you sure you want to die? Hey, I think that was a threat.
That's pretty funny. Why should we be scared of you?
Oh, I can persuade them not to fight. Because I'm not a snot-nosed punk who's biting off more than he can chew.
This one doesn't look like a pushover, you know. Maybe we should reconsider.
Yeah, okay. You just keep out of our way next time, you.
Right then. I kind of wanted to fight them, but why not? Let's take the more diplomatic option. Now there was no reason to get HK with us. Oh, what's going on here? Wait.
Once you become a Sith, you can do anything. You can feel the power coursing through you. None of you fools can compare to me.
Be pleased, friend. We are pleased at your success, but...
Pleased? You're jealous. You're jealous of my power. You think you deserve this medallion, don't you? Let's just see.
Oh, these
two. See? I have the power to do anything.
Somebody help me, please.
Sniveling fool. Like you would ever belong beside me in the academy. I'd rather kill you now and save us the trouble. What's this? It seems I have an audience. Look, Jedi, just keep walking. Unless you want some of the same.
Who are you calling a Jedi? Yeah? Let's see how tough you are then.
I am a Sith now. My power is supreme. Prepare to die.
Arrogant little fool. Let me show you why you are just a noob after all. You'll have to do better than that, bitch. Come on. A Force whirlwind. Let me show you the true power of the Force. Let me show you the best way to properly use the dark side. And the light side for that matter, but... I'm pretending I don't have any of that in me. Dummy. Of course, I wasn't gonna be a goody two-shoes about it and say I'm saving the woman, but it was for the sake of saving her. There's the fight we didn't pick earlier. HK is happy about this. So, alright. Let's see if we can find that spice. Can we just really smuggle it out of there? This is the evil planet and all that, but at the same time, we're not supposed to just say, oh, I'm a slaver, I'm a smuggler, or... You're not supposed to just say it out loud like that either. You're still supposed to kind of be sneaky about it. Where's my entrance to the ship? I forget where we find it sometimes. Wait. What is this? Should I have cards with me?
Greetings, human! A word, if I may. It concerns the Dark Lord of the Sith.
Okay? You mean Malak?
No, human. I mean the true Lord of the Sith. I am speaking of Darth Revan. Of you.
Who the hell are you? Excuse me? Who are you?
Listen to me and all will make clear. My name is Sayakron. I am a businessman. I and my partner deal in rare items of extraordinary value and power.
What the heck is this? I don't remember this. You're with the exchange, aren't you?
No, we are not. We are independent operators, though often our transactions involve those who represent the exchange.
He sounds so angry.
Traditionally, we have always done business with the owner of the Ebon Hawk, David Kang most recently. I hit an author before him, 40 Haxa before her, but we were reluctant to approach you.
You had no ties to the exchange, which was a problem. Even worse, you were a Jedi, not the sort of person we normally associate with. Why is it a problem if I'm not associated with the exchange? You just said you're not with the exchange, even though you deal with them all the time. Get to the point. How do you know my true identity? There were reports of the Ebon Hawk traveling to many different planets. We wanted to know what you were up to. At your last port, I placed a small tracking device on your ship. Tracking device reported back to us that you had been captured by the Leviathan. Once we had that information, we began digging into our sources within the Sith fleet. How do they have these sources? I mean, even the Geno Haradan didn't know that I was Revan, though. To be fair, that whole thing took place before we went into the Leviathan, but like, there's so many secret organizations. Sources? What sources? The millions of soldiers in the Sith fleet. Surely you aren't surprised that some of them will sell information. Even high-ranking officers aren't immune to the lure of easy credits. But even then, not many knew while we were there. Saul Karath knew that and he's dead. That's what surprises me. Your escapades in the Leviathan created quite a stir in the Sith fleet. Of course, Malak tried to suppress the truth about your identity. There were more than a few summary executions. I see. But even if security footage is destroyed and witnesses silenced, some bits of information always slip through. Spend enough credits to gather the tiny pieces, and the puzzle becomes clear. We know what happened on the Leviathan. At least we know enough. You are that Revan, and you are going to kill Malak for daring to claim dominion over the Sith. Your information is wrong, but I'm not going to correct you. How does this involve you? My partner and I deal in very rare and powerful items. Weapons, armor, things you can use in your battles against Malak and the Sith. And you're just going to give these items to me? I don't carry these items with me, of course. They're with my partner. But they're yours if you got the credits to buy them. We do want to make a profit on this, after all. Just go to the cantina here in Dresden. There's a Rodian there named Mika Doran. Tell Mika that Ziagram sent you to look at the premium items. Ziagram, Siagram, however you say it. I'll go check it out. Nick already knows to expect you. Like I said, just tell him you want to look at the premium items. A bit suspicious, but I'll go for it. I guess my work here is done. Goodbye, Revan. And once Malak is beaten, don't forget who helped you to victory. That's impressive that they got this information, but at the same time concerning. Of course, we shouldn't trust them. But I'll see what happens when I try to go for this. So we're in Korriban, and they said to go into the cantina here in Dresden, but I think that dialogue can happen at any moment after you've gone through the Leviathan, so it can be on any planet where that first happens, I think. So yeah. That being said, we wanted to check if we have that spice. I think we can go over save file number 1 again, right? I kind of have lost track of how I was doing my save files and all that. But alright. We can go for that. I swear, some of these Twi'lek dialogues, they sound way more enthusiastic than any Twi'leks. We're way more passionate than any Twi'leks we've heard so far. Now, the thing we're looking for... Supplies, was this the one? Nope. One of these. Red Dash 47, was it? Plasteel cylinder. Not this one. This one, surely? Enter access code Red 47, or Red Dash 47. The hidden compartment is now unlocked. And we have the spice that we're looking for. Just as simple as that. Yeah, it's not gonna be that simple, is it? We might get in trouble with the authorities or something. Who knows? Let's just go and do it. I was thinking of maybe talking to Candaris again, but yeah. Still Jolie and HK with us? I think it should be like that. Let's see what's about to happen here, maybe. And then we also go to the cantina to talk to that person. The premium items, well. Only the best treatment for me, the Revan-kissed superstar. Right? The Jedi Sith superstar. Somehow I can be both. But what am I then? A Dark Jedi, a Light Sith? Perhaps I am all of them somehow. Oh, I didn't loot these remains. Ooh. Sith medallion. I guess that's another way we can get into the academy instead, but I'm already in the academy. I guess that dialogue could have happened in some other way. I mean, that interaction. I've already been accepted by Yuthura Ban. So yeah. I don't know if I get anything out of getting that medallion. I thought that was triggered by getting into the academy in the first place. I guess not. Back to save file 1, because... Let's see how this goes, because... This seems way too straightforward. There's gotta be some catch to this. There you are! Do you have the spice, human? Yes, I do. So you do. That does indeed look like the amount that Davik promised. Very well. 1,000 credits is yours in exchange for the spice. Like, I have different choices here, right? I don't work for Davik, remember? I want more. I suppose we should count ourselves fortunate that you're here to deliver on Davik's promise at all. 1,500 credits, human, but no more. Here you are. You drive a hard bargain, human. Do I get dark side points for this, I wonder? Allow me to take the spice off your hands. My employers will be most pleased. Tell me, might you be interested in earning more credits? Maybe. Tell me more. It is a simple courier mission. Not that the hut on Tatooine awaits delivery of a box that I hold. The spice was his and the box is his repayment. I gotta do the smuggling as well, why not? This is like the Geno Harden stuff, right? There is no danger involved, human. So long as you do not attempt to open the box yourself. I'm sure Mota will pay you what was promised to Davik for the delivery. I believe 2,000 credits was the agreed upon sum. Why don't you just bring it to him yourself? I suppose I would eventually have to, should you refuse. You are already here, however, and you have a ship. It is most convenient to have you deliver the box. This is super sus. What happens if I open the box? Never open the box. Opening the box would be horribly bad. But what would happen? Is it a bomb? It is not a bomb. Just do not open it. That is all I can say. It represents no danger to you so long as it remains closed. I gotta open it, of course. Alright, I'll do it. Very good. I will have some of my workers load the box onto the Ebon Hawk for you. It will be waiting there for you. Remember, do not open the box. My god, okay. Of course I'm gonna open the box and save him before that. Nah, I must go. My employers thank you for your assistance. I'm gonna gain dark side points for this, aren't I? But the credits are good. The credits are good. I still have some things to purchase. And speaking of which, let's look at those premium items. Let's make sure we save on another save file though, just to be safe. Right here. Let's make sure we do this carefully. The premium treatment. Seagram says you sell special items. Yes, to the right buyer. Traditionally, the owner of the Ebon Hawk has been the contact for all my transactions, but in the past, the owner was always affiliated with the exchange. What does that matter if I'm not? That was why Sagram did not approach you earlier. We had no idea who you were, or if we wanted to do business with you. Of course, that has all changed now, Lord Revan. Don't say that out loud. I'm glad you've seen the light. The light? A fine jest, though it contains a crystal of truth. We have allied with you in this conflict, and we trust you will remember us once victory is yours, Revan. What kinds of things do you have for sale? Yes, let's get right to business. I carry only the rarest of items. Expensive, yes, but worth every credit. Weapons, armor, equipment. I carry a little of everything.
The previous owners of the Ebon Hawk would often resell the items they purchased, but in your case, I imagine you might find more than a few of them quite useful against your old apprentice. Let me see these premium items. Yes, of course. I'm sure you'll find my selection to be very interesting. Like, what makes your items better than those we find at Yavin 4, because they're also super valuable. These are definitely different things still. And this is why we need those credits to be made from the smuggling and all that. Look at this, 15,000, defense bonus 10, max dexterity plus 0, resistance 10 versus cold, fire, and sonic, upgradable. Aided by custom armor like this, Jorgen Kolta had no combat equal, so his enemies tried more exotic attacks. He was a Gaxum brain slug left on a pillow that proved his undoing. Wasn't that the thing they tried to use to kill Padme in episode 2, I think? That might have been the thing. Yeah. Verpine fiber mesh. Raxus Nully had plans of planetary conquest in the wake of Sith aggression. Though eclipsed by recent events, the Jedi saw the pirate jailed and his Verpine stockpiles auctioned. Bonadan alloy heavy suit. We've seen that name before, Bonadan. Bonadan is an emerging industrial society financing their exploration of the galaxy through production of small arms and armor. They favor heavy materials offering solid defense. I'm not gonna buy anything yet. I have to keep comparing items for now. Look at this, 15,000 for Constitution plus 4 from this cardio power system. My god. Gordulan reaction system. 15,000! These prices are crazy. This implant hyperstimulates the nervous system of the wearer, significantly improving both reaction time and hand-eye coordination. Navardan Regenerator, Regeneration 2. Now that does seem very valuable. This implant gives incredible healing powers, allowing wounds and injuries to heal in mere seconds instead of days or weeks. Armor improvements, yeah. Oh, look at this Passat card. Okay. Alright. Fascinating. Let's sell these 3 med packs. Take it down to 50. The repair kit's down to 35. That's a good way to go about it, I think. I don't need the extra Dark Jedi Knight robe, do I? Yeah. We'll keep selling things, and just in case I'm not going to sell one of these powered light battle armors, though I'm tempted. I could sell the short sword, but I mean it's 0. What's the point? I guess I could clear the inventory, but nah. Just in case, I'll keep it. I'm very tempted to sell one of these crystals. I should have taken a look at the upgrade bench, upgrade table in the Ebon Hawk, but I'll do it again some other time. The Sith assault gun. What the hell? Let's sell this. Just one of them. One blaster rifle, yeah. One Mandalorian assault rifle, yeah. Sell that. Maybe even some grenades or mines. I really don't use mines that often. At this point, I should just be okay selling a few of them. Let's see. One mine or gas mine, maybe. Yeah. 3 frag mines. I'm almost at 20,000. 1 droid light plating. Maybe even 2 of them. Yeah, let's do it. I've been way too stingy. Let's do this. I'm almost at 20,000. I might be doing more of this off the stream and doing like the right equipping of things, because this will require going back and forth a little bit with Yavin 4, and now I have a reason to get off the planet and go to Tatooine for this smuggling mission. I don't remember these missions. I don't know if I didn't have them in my versions of KOTOR I played before. I don't know. Let's keep the shield disruptor just in case, and the flamethrowers, although... Oh, that advanced flamethrower, I might give that to HK or T3 or something. Very interesting. Yeah, I still wanted to go back and like farm away at Pasak. And then I can just keep... Yeah, I can just keep like doing that off stream and just go crazy with the equipment. I would not add it to the playtime I've done with the game, since unfortunately something is weird with the save files. You know, the playtime is not this at all. I don't know why it says it's so much. 276 hours? No way we've done that. It's been high numbers ever since like Terrace, ever since like the Ender Spire at the beginning of the game. I don't know why. This must be some weird glitch or something. But anyway, let me go for another bio break right here. I might go for a little bit of a snack, since I still want to keep the stream going here. And yeah, I want to keep things going. Let's see if we can go for a good old 5-hour stream, but we'll see. At the very least, it's been 3 hours right now, which is great. It's great. Let's keep it going, shall we? Let's keep it going, Tajigen. There's still plenty of things to do in Korriban and outside of Korriban. So, we'll be right back. As always, stay tuned. Omatase shimashita. Hopefully that wasn't too long, Tajigen. I did go and like have a bit of a snack there to keep it going. To completely keep going. My breakfast was a little bit lighter than I would have liked it to be. Also, hopefully everything is stable. My dashboard's live stream seemed to have lagged out, but things look stable enough. We keep testing that, so yeah. Let's see how it all keeps going. But here we are, 3 hours into it. Now the next thing we wanted to do, we just go back in, right? Because I'm not gonna do that smuggling mission just yet. I don't think it's the time for that, not quite. But I don't know. We at least want to do it before we go for the Starforge map piece, because I feel like once we get that, I honestly don't remember. Once we get that, there will be no turning back and just going from planet to planet as much. I still think like Yavin 4 is pending, but maybe the next time we go, we just needed to arrive at Korriban. We just needed to arrive to all 4 planets at least once and trigger the initial cutscenes, and now that story will play out. Or otherwise, it is that 4th star map that we need to find. I don't know. Let's keep it going. I guess I still have Jolie and HK with me. Actually, yeah, let's change back to Karth. Karth and Jolie. So I might have Karth and Juhani with me. But for now, they will do. Until we find out what's going on with Karth's son, Dustil. I think it is somewhere in the academy itself. So let's keep going. You know, speaking of academies, my other experience of Korriban besides this game and Star Wars: The Old Republic, and well, any other setting that they appear in terms of games, has been the game Jedi Academy. It's been forever since I played that one, but I have fond memories of that one. Star Wars Jedi Knight 3 Jedi Academy, with Jalen Core as the protagonist. Yeah, I did quite a few playthroughs of that one. And that one I did complete all the way through. Oh yes, oh yes. Korriban there is great. Great fun in the missions and really great gameplay on that. That game is on the Switch, isn't it? Yes, yes, yes. It's now on the Switch. Of course, on PC you get all sorts of mods. I imagine they're still available, but who knows? How do you even mod them now? It's been so many years for me. When I played it, like it has been a while. But like, there were some really fun online mods, like Lugor mods. Those were the top ones. Basically turning the game into an MMO. Into like a private, you would have like private MMO, mini MMO theme park servers. That's basically what they were, yeah. Mini theme park MMO servers. It was so much fun. So much fun.
You? I remember you from the colony. I can't believe you actually made it into the academy.
That's right, bitch. Who are you?
My name is Lasho. Remember it, for I'll be the one who earns the prestige to move on. You'll have to be satisfied with next year, I suppose.
You're trying to become a Sith as well?
Just figured that out, did you? It just so happens that I have a surefire way of pulling ahead in this little contest of ours.
Ah, do you?
You don't really have a chance.
Perhaps we could work together?
Now, where are you going with this, I wonder?
Help me get it? I don't know. I suppose I could use some help. The artifact I know of certainly won't be easy to take. But why should I work with you?
Because you want to work with me?
Yes, I do want to work with you. I suppose it's possible that Master Uthar could award both of us prestige. We'd be ahead of the others for sure. Unfortunately, the holocron lies in the gullet of a Tukata mother. I can arrange for us to meet her, but you're going to have to help me in putting her down. That makes sense to you? Go into the valley when you're prepared enough. I'll be amongst the central pillars near the north end.
And I'm just supposed to trust you?
And I'm just supposed to trust you? You're the one who has to work on this, remember? You watch me and I'll watch you. I don't trust you any more than you trust me. If you don't like that, don't come.
Why do you think this holocron is so important?
Because it probably contains secrets from the time when the Sith ruins on this planet first existed. You don't think that Master Uthar would find that impressive?
Very well, I'll see you there.
Remember, the central pillar's in the valley. I'll be waiting, so don't take too long.
This is completely optional. And especially with what Jolie said, it's like, did I need to do this? So I'll do another save file for this. I could just choose not to interact with her, but I think it's too late. Like, if I go into that area, it will trigger the quest. At this point, I should just help her, I guess, but that's not gonna be good either. It's gonna make me lose prestige instead of gain it.
I remember.
I don't know.
You're all right. Trying for the academy, I see.
Not trying. So are you, obviously.
That's true. I had no idea you were coming for the academy when I met you in the colony, though.
Wait, we met? Who are you?
The name's Shardan. Didn't I tell you that back in the colony? Maybe not.
Do you want to coordinate strategy?
I don't work or play well with others. Thanks for the offer, though. I remember you.
Let me see, because I want to see what happens if I challenge him to a duel and what happens there exactly. I can just kill them, and I guess that gives me prestige. You're not supposed to just brute force things as a Sith either. Yeah, you're meant to be bad and evil, and maybe get bully about it. But
I remember.
You're supposed to kind of be clever about it too, at least, you know? You can't just be muscle. You will also be weirded out if that is the case. I challenge you to a duel!
You want to challenge me to a duel? I've got a lot more planned than giving someone like you a fair fight. I guess we'll meet eventually, on my terms. Good luck until then.
Good luck. Well, good luck to you too. I'm gonna reload the game just to be on the safe side. Or actually, you know what? Let's keep that. Let's keep that. Let's keep that. Listen to all the screams in the background. What did you expect from a Sith Academy? What's the map, by the way? This is kind of a labyrinth. Let's go over here. So I want to see areas I haven't gotten to yet. Hello there, who might you be? Let's save the game before I interact with you, just in case, just in case. Yes, we're so close to doing dark side choices. This and with the smuggling missions, right? Of course, with cards, we're gonna help him and his son as much as we can.
Oh, hello. I don't remember seeing you here before. My name is Kel Alguin.
You're very friendly. Is something wrong?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Yes, my master always says I'm too trusting, too willing to show weakness. You're a Sith, so I really shouldn't, you know.
You need to get the hell out of this academy. But I'm not a Sith, yet.
Oh, I know that. I mean, you aren't yet, but you intend to be. I mean, you're just like everyone else here.
And you're not?
Well, I didn't mean it like that.
Well, how do you mean it then?
I shouldn't trust you. I can't trust you. Can I?
Actually, you can. Sure you can.
I just don't feel I belong here. I thought maybe I did at first, but now, I don't know. I just have so many doubts.
If it doesn't feel right, then perhaps you don't belong here.
But where would I go then? What would I do?
Have you thought about the Jedi?
I don't know. I never really thought about it. Maybe I should seek it out, give it a try. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Make sure you go to Coruscant and not to Dantooine, though. Also, the walls have ears, they'll be aware that I did this. But it's what I had to do. No, 100% the choice I had to go for. I think there was probably a choice there to make him go away, but not to the Jedi, just to leave this academy completely. But no, I was definitely gonna do that. Just in case, let's do yet another save file for this. So we're back to game 4, right there. Alright. Yeah, back to the game 4 save file. Footlocker, let's see if we can get your secrets.
Didn't work.
Skill too low, huh? Let's see if we can do the little trick with the, what was it called? The interface visor?
No prob.
No prob.
Didn't work.
Didn't work.
No prob.
No prob.
Didn't work.
Didn't work. We just saved the game, right? Let me try to secure the spike tunneler.
Didn't work.
Seriously? Huh. I'd have to come back with T3 probably. Then alright, I'll reload the game here and I'll just leave it there. I'm probably gonna forget about it. We got more important things anyway, it's okay. Hopefully I didn't miss out on anything too great or something. Yeah, because that other one can't be interacted with, it can't be looted. Let's go towards the left here. Since this is an exit. Oh, Uthar's room. Of course, I gotta try to hack it.
Didn't work.
Skill too low. What the heck is the skill level required for that, I wonder? T3 would be able to crack it, I think. Now I really want to see what would happen. They don't let you change here, right? Like, it's a bit of back and forth, but it might be worth it returning with T3 and seeing what happens. They didn't say it's impossible, they just said skill too low, so theoretically it could be done. It's gotta be an extremely high skill though. I don't know. Shardan, we already talked to you. Where to go then? Let's keep going straight forward. Straight through. That's the actual term. Ah, there you are, Mikkel. Mekkel. I think it is one of those names that can be pronounced differently. Kind of like Bastilla, right? I keep saying that. But here even more of a different pronunciation. Potato, potato. Tomato, tomato. Kashyyyk, Kashyyyk. Kinda.
It's a bad year to try and become a Sith, you know. I've got it all wrapped up.
Ah, do you now? What makes you so sure?
You think I would tell you? Have my brain started dribbling out of my nose or something?
Ugh. It would be an improvement.
Funny. Say that after I'm a full Sith and I'll ground your face into the dirt just for fun. You hanging around still? Don't you have your own plans? Not that they'll help you. I'm in for sure, you know. You think...
Maybe we can trade information.
There's nothing you know that I could possibly want. Thanks, anyhow. You hanging around? You think...
You can at least give me a hint.
I could, but what would be the point in that? See you around, chump.
Can I keep making the roll and maybe succeed? Let's see.
I could. You hanging?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I could.
I don't think so. No,
You
I don't
hanging
think so. And
yeah. You hanging?
We're not gonna get anything out of this, I think.
You think?
You better change your tone with me. I'm Darth Revan.
Funny.
Oh, same thing as before.
You hanging around?
Same dialogue he said there.
I guess there's no harm in it.
Well, there it is.
Word has it that Master Uthar gives big points for Sith artifacts that are brought back from the valley.
So I can keep trying to roll for it. I'm glad that... You just found that out, did you?
Well, if you've known for so long, why haven't you taken advantage of it yet? Yeah. Just like I thought.
Alright, nothing to
You
this.
hanging around?
Whatever, I'm the one who's going to make it.
Maybe. You're not doing too bad, I suppose. I know something you don't, though.
I got to go. I don't care.
You've got some prestige already. Relax, why don't you?
Ah, well, yeah. If you're suggesting I should relax, after saying that you're going to be the one to make it, then sure, maybe I should relax. Here it is. Here it is, though. Dostil Onasi. I want to see. Sounds better saying it like that. Cartonasi, Dostil Onasi. Like Odyssey, almost. But yeah. Well, here we are. Here we are, Karth.
You take a wrong turn somewhere?
Dostil, is that you?
Oh, lovely. It's Father. Figures you'd show up after all this time. How did you manage to get inside the academy?
Through the front doors.
Cute. I wonder how interested Master Uthar would be to know just who he has in his web. Unless you've switched sides, Father. But I doubt that. Just why are you here, Father? Not for me, I hope.
Damn it,
Couldn't you have gotten yourself blown up on some ship and spared us this reunion?
Dostil, what are you talking about? I thought you were dead.
Too bad you didn't still think that. Or did you really think I'd be happy to see you? Look, everyone, it's Father, come to rescue me at long last. Sure, he may have left Mother and I to die on Telos, but that doesn't matter.
No, I didn't abandon you. The task force just arrived too late. Telos was in ruins, and your mother... I held her, but I looked for you. I swear I looked everywhere.
Ah, save it. You abandoned us long before. We were alone all during the wars, and even once you came back, you still didn't stay.
I didn't have a choice. I was needed...
Yeah? Well, you were needed at home, too. You were needed when the bombing started, and I got captured. You know what? It doesn't matter. Not anymore. I have a new family now, a family that cares about me. I don't need you.
The Sith?
I don't know about that.
You can't mean that. No, the Sith killed your mother. The Sith destroyed Telos.
So? You're the soldier, Father. How many mothers have you killed?
No, you've been brainwashed. The son I knew would never...
You never knew me. You weren't even there to know me, so don't presume to tell me what I would or wouldn't do.
I don't know what's been done to you, but you are coming with me out of here.
No,
now.
Garth, wait.
Touch me, old man, and I'll kill you. Get out! Get out of here before I tell the Sith that you're here.
You don't want to do that, Dustil. Trust me.
Yeah, I could just imagine what you two are up to here. Master Uthar will be more than happy to hear about it, I'm sure.
Stop it, Dustil. Stop it. I won't let you go on like this. What have they done to you?
They gave me a life, old man. They gave me power. You didn't even give me so much as a second's notice.
No, that's not true. I was there when you were younger, but I had to leave to fight. I fought for you, for your freedom.
No, you didn't. You fought for yourself, for glory. Well, the Sith can do that too. We learn to fight and to kill. You want to see what I've learned, Father?
No, Dustil, don't. I don't...
Too late, old man. You should have left when you had the chance.
I was thinking of doing the other dialogue shows anyway. We're gonna do that right now. But first, hold on. Let's go into the fight and see what happens from here. Like, you know, the one that says your father is only trying to protect you. Card was a bit too aggressive for my liking for a moment. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep it to simple attacks because I don't know. Oh dear, we are gonna kill him. You asked for this, man. Card not holding back anymore. Down you go, he's gonna say. Well, you seem very enthusiastic to kill your son all of a sudden. All right, well, you are a soldier, Card, like he said. Okay.
You take a wrong...
Oh. Like, because there must be a way, right?
Just Dustil.
Too bad. Look at...
So yeah.
I didn't...
Yeah.
Like,
you know,
he's been lied to so badly.
I don't know what... Touch me,
Dustil, I mean... Calm down, Dustil. Card is only trying to protect you.
I don't need his protection, not anymore. The Sith give me everything I need.
You can't
They will discard the hell out of you.
They're evil. They're the dark side. They took me away from you and your mother. They're what took you from me.
No, they are not evil. They're not. The dark side is superior. And you were at war long before they came along.
The Sith war to conquer, to rule the helpless. I went to war for you, Dustil, for your freedom, your future.
I don't believe you.
If I failed you, son, then it's my failure. Please don't add to it by becoming part of something evil.
Prove it. Prove that the Sith are so evil, and I'll think about it.
How do we prove it? Come with us then, and we'll show you.
I'm not gonna follow you around, forget it. If you're caught, they'll just think I was betraying them. I'll stay right here. I won't tell anyone you're here, for now. You find some proof, and you bring it to me. If I hear you asking questions about me, or doing a single thing to jeopardize my position in the Sith, I swear I'll tell everyone what you're up to. You got that, Father? You prove what you're saying is true. I'm not going anywhere otherwise.
I got it, Dustil. I'll be back. I swear it.
Man, Karth, look, don't take this the wrong way, but he's not the sharpest knife in the drawer, is he? Your son? Sorry. I know he's right there. He didn't hear me say it, did he? Yeah. This kid, how old is he? How old is he? Like, you gotta be smarter than that, Dustil. We leave you here, and you're gonna get killed in some test in the academy or something, and they're easily just gonna discard you. It's one thing to take the Sith side, but to even say they're not evil, like, how gullible do you have to be? A true Sith, a true dark side user will say, well, yeah, we're evil, or not use the word evil maybe, but it's like, well, yeah, we do bad things, so what? That's kind of what Yuthuraban and the others have been saying.
Back already? So tell me, Father, where's this proof you promised?
Well, I don't have anything. Yet. But I haven't given up on you, Dustil.
Yeah, well, that's a surprise. I gave up on you a long time ago.
Jeez.
So did Mother, for that fact.
Please don't say that.
Whatever. Just go if you're going. I have things to do.
The proof that they're evil. Some apprentice got killed mercilessly here somewhere, I think. I don't remember what that proof is. You know, I think it may involve going into that Sith Master's room. But okay, Karth, actually, let me talk to you, man. Let me talk to you.
What do you need?
Do you want to talk?
No, but I want us to find something. Anything that will convince Dussel that we're telling the truth. Must be something in the Academy that we can bring to him. Something that would show him what the Sith really are.
Yeah, there must be something, and I honestly can't remember what it is. Only what I just speculated right there, and I'm not sure. I still need to come back with T3 and try to hack that. Master Uthar, there we go. Master Win, you might say. Well, you're not gonna win, Uthar Win. You've already lost the game. I can tell you've already lost the game, not even realizing you're talking to the former Darth Revan. Now I'm just Revan. Much better than Darth Revan, actually. Or, even better, Khaiden Tajigen. The multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden. There we go. There we go. Awesome combat is going on here, I think. What's with all of you?
Get out of my way. I don't have... If Master Uthar gives you an order,
Alright. Shut up already. Shut up. Oh, Sith interrogation. This could be a test to gain me prestige. And if I do a light side choice, no prestige. Let's see what's about to happen here. Very straightforward and easy to do everything you need to do here if you're doing a dark side run, right? Or maybe not.
Maybe you can do better than I.
Oh, Mandalorian.
This Mandalorian is proving more resistant than I expected.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get him to tell us where his weapon cache is hidden. So far, all the serum combinations I'm using are proving ineffective. If I bring his drug threshold too high, he'll go into shock and be useless. Too low, and he just refuses to talk. It's been maddening.
I would have liked to bring Canderous with me, but yeah. How do you drug him?
Just activate the console. It gives you a variety of options for serum dosage. The right amount applied at the right rate should do it. The real trick is that the only way to gauge your progress is to watch the prisoner closely for his reaction. Our scanners can't pick up his vitals.
You want me to try it?
Certainly. Just don't kill him or send him into shock. He's supposed to be questioned, not executed. If you manage to get the location of his cache out of him, I'll be sure to pass on the good word to Master Uthar.
Master Uthar, not Uthar. I've been saying it wrong, I think. Or maybe not. Again, potato, names. First, let's loot this metal box. Whether you're going for light side or not, I think there are other methods, other ways of doing it. Using force persuasion or something. Let me see also if I can get that thing. That's yet another thing that will have T3 hack, I think.
No problem. Didn't work.
Yeah, my skill continues to be too low. If the day comes in which I do another run, I'm definitely going to invest in security and those skills and all that. Let me do yet another save. I think it's time for the next save file. There was a reason why I wanted to avoid saving on save file number 7 maybe, but no, I think it's great. But before that, let's go for game 5. Save file number 5, whatever we want to call it. Can I talk to you already? The Mandalorian is imprisoned and cannot respond. You use whatever method you wish, Sith. You will not break my will. My mind is my own, and I will tell you nothing. He doesn't seem like an evil Mandalorian or anything, or... Can you speak Galactic Basic? I know your language, Sith, but I won't give you the satisfaction of speaking it. You want to tell me where your cache is? But never! Your mind tricks do not work on me. They are useless, as are you. Do you know any way I could free you? You are trying to trick me! I do not believe you! Trust me, I'll help you if I can. No, you lie! I will never believe the words of a Sith! Alright, let's, Then I win again. Why don't we try it again? We keep trying it, maybe. If you speak the truth, then use the console to put me in a catatonic state. Might as well free them. Your people will remove me, throw me away. I can survive for long periods in this state. I can escape. Then. Very well. I'll try. How do I put him in a catatonic state, though? Oh, okay. It needs computer skill, though. No, that is not. My will is my own, Sith. I will answer nothing. The problem is that I have to keep succeeding every time, or it may not work. It takes a lot to make that work. And this is not gonna happen with T3. It needs to be me who's doing it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Perhaps, again, the visor that improves computer use and everything can help. There's only so much that I can do with that. Can I interact with that? It doesn't let me interact with it. I don't know if that's a glitch or if it's not letting me... Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. Anti-serum, truth serum. Yeah. I think it's not gonna work. I mean, it's a die roll. It's a dice roll that it's doing, so this is why I can keep trying, like we did earlier with that persuasion roll. I just don't bother with this. Oh! Wait, success. It is in. It is in my ship. The cache. It is in a trapdoor, hitting on my ship. Use it. I no longer need. I give it to you in exchange for my life. Human. So we get light side points and we succeed.
What have you done? I told you not to put the prisoner into shock, didn't I? Now, how are we supposed to find out where the weapon cache is? Uthar will be furious. Now I may as well take this fool and dump him somewhere. He's useless to us. I cannot believe you are so incompetent.
You dumbass, if you had let me talk, I would have told you where the cache is. I guess I'll have to tell... I guess I have to tell Master Uthar myself. You idiot. You idiot. You just lost the game too. Let me see if I have that option when talking to Master Uthar. I want to save it in another save file because I wanted to see what the dark side choice would be, right? I didn't actually expect him to tell me where the cache is. That's great. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Uthar first before going into that dueling room. I'm curious to see what happens over there, but first, let's see if we can turn this in. I think he'll be aware that I did it in a light side way. I can't fool him. He's not to be underestimated either, right?
Greetings, young one. I have found you to be most impressive. You are off to an excellent beginning.
I know the location of the Mandalorian prisoner's weapon cache.
You do? That is most interesting. Where might that be?
It is hidden within a trapdoor on his ship.
How ironic that I recently had his vessel scrapped for parts then. I had assumed it had been thoroughly scanned.
Oh, that's not good.
Apparently not. Still, you have done well in bringing me information that others could not unearth on their own. I am impressed. Go now. You have done well, but you have not impressed me enough to declare you the victor. I have matters to attend to.
Sure thing. Sure thing. And I'm not gonna betray you, Thura, don't worry. I know I see the option. I'm not even gonna bother saving and reloading just to see what would happen. You know, I kinda think I remember. And yeah, it's not a nice betrayal. And there's no way to have a light side about it. You can still be dark side with Yuthura, but I could swear there was a way to kinda redeem Yuthura ban or something. I'm getting ahead of myself anyway. We're focusing on other things before that. Plenty of other things to take care of before that, you know? So let's take care of them. What's going on in the dueling room? Let me join the action. What is up with that sword? That's gotta be a training lightsaber, right? Or is a sword with 4 Sith magic or something? We've seen those before, I think. A Viper blade, right? Could be that too. Somebody's dead already. I mean, he was not using a lightsaber. I don't know if he stood a chance, you know? Let's save the game. Let's keep saving. Also, so we don't have to keep seeing the same cutscene over and over, right? Remind me if I forget. Still want to try coming back with T-Stream. What happens in this computer panel? Start combat with a prisoner. Alright. Did I unequip? Alright, I didn't unequip the interface visor. I want to use it. I have 33 computer spikes. Hack into the Academy security cameras, data files. Reprogram Academy sentry droids to hunt a target. 30 spikes. Hold on. Access denied, computer slice failed, incompatible request, spikes rejected. Elimination of competitors must be found by other means. Student override authorization. Uther win. You win. Attempt to open all cages and free the prisoners. I didn't lose the spikes, did I? I don't think I did. Let's reload the game though, just in case. Oh, 50 spikes and I can free the prisoners. I gotta try doing that. Are you kidding me? Oh, also, that must have been a prisoner that Sith was fighting. What's the point of that? Are your skills so bad that a prisoner is gonna help you improve or something? What even is the point? What even is the point of that suffering? Yeah, light side and all that, but from a practical standpoint, what are you doing? Don't you have a better opponent to fight? Anyway, let's see the security cameras. Alright. Wait, that's the only camera? Oh, it's a different camera every time. Okay. We're gonna reload after this. Just so I can keep seeing different cameras. There's nothing to see that's new there, right? Alright. Yeah, they're torturing a prisoner over there with force lightning, sorry. I was gonna say force lighting for a moment. I'm at that point, as usual, in which I'm yapping so fast and so passionately that I stumble upon my words. A little bit of speech spooning. I really like that alliteration. It's even better because it's more than just the first letter. Speech spooning. But that's an actual term. Okay, data files. File student Dust Stilanasi. Force potential considerable. Fellow student Celine hindering progress. Further file details downloaded to personal datapad. Authorization Master Uther win. Wait, is Uther going to be aware of that? That thing about Celine, yeah. Alright. If I do this again... No, let's not do it again. I think I got everything I need. Let me talk to Card first. I think we need more proof, probably.
What do you need? No, what I want to...
I think maybe I need more. I'm gonna do yet another save file just in case. So I don't have to keep hacking it every time. That's the benefit of saving a lot, right? Being able to do it a lot. And it's also good to keep saving. Better safe than sorry. We have had crashes happen, even here on the Switch.
If you're here to use the dueling room, go ahead. I'm through with it for the moment.
I challenge you to a duel.
No thanks. I'm pretty bushed right now. Maybe later.
Very well, thanks.
No problem. Enjoy.
Yay, enjoy.
Sorry, I don't have time to speak. My training.
You call this training?
Get lost, Sith. I'm not falling. Got something on you.
What do you know about the Sith?
Bad men. Women too, to be fair.
You must know more than that.
Oh, indeed. They make a fine sandwich also.
What?
But don't tell the Jedi Council I said.
You're being elusive on purpose.
And just what gave you the impression that I know anything more about the Sith than you do?
Maybe we shouldn't be having this conversation with that force lightning in the background. You did. You said you fought them.
Oh, that's right. Damn the years of the young. I was expecting you to be your usual inattentive self when I mentioned that. So it's true, yes. I fought...
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna reload because I can't have it with this background noise.
Better to...
What? Hold on. Because... Hold on. Just skip and troll that. Let me reload and go somewhere else for this conversation. I wasn't expecting that dialogue. I didn't even interact with Jolie intentionally. We'll have that conversation for sure. Yeah. Maybe not within the walls of the Academy. The walls have ears and all that, but okay. I'm surprised Master Uther didn't know how I got the information. Perhaps he is more foolish than I thought. I wanted to interact with the prisoners first.
Go away. Get lost, Sith.
Nothing here.
I'm not falling for any of your tricks.
Let's loot this. What happens if I... Oh, wait,
Nope.
never mind.
Didn't work.
We have to try this with T3, we really have to. What happens if I say they should be freed?
If you're here to...
All of the captives here need to be released.
Don't be foolish. If Uthar wants to send an order like that, he can bloody well tell me himself. If you're here to... Don't be...
I can keep trying.
If you're here to...
I can keep rolling.
Don't be... If
Keep
you're here
rolling,
to-
rolling, rolling,
Don't be
rolling.
fool- If you're here to... Don't be... If you're here... Don't...
Of course, it's possible that
If
no
you're
matter
here-
what roll I do, it won't be
Don't be-
successful.
If you're here... Don't be... If you're here to use the... Don't be...
If you're here, don't be.
Don't... If you're here... Don't... If you're here... Don't... If you're here to...
Let me see other dialogue, maybe.
This is where you get to hone your killing styles. We get sent captives all the time to practice on. It's very handy.
You mean we can kill any of the prisoners here?
You only get so many before the terminal cuts you off. Some of the students are a little bloodthirsty and get carried away.
What do I need to do?
Just go to the computer console and open up one of the cages. And don't be wasted. We only get so many captives a month, you know?
And this guy is just throwing force lightning at all of them. You're sure he's not being wasteful? He's not killing them, but I don't know. I'm gonna use this actually. I'll reload after that, but yeah, number of combats remaining 3. Prisoner will be injected and armed. Caution, personal safety not guaranteed. Okay. The Academy frowns on slovenly kills. Have a nice day. That's definitely gonna give us dark side
You
points.
want me to fight you?
Oh, wait, we can free them. Run! I freed you!
And let you hunt me down? Never!
I assume maybe that wouldn't work, but alright. Let's kill you then. No mercy. Oh, Cart and Jolie join in too. Die, prisoner. Die. Alright. There comes the next one. Gotta be careful with it.
I'll kill you!
This should be fun!
Die! Die!
I think maybe at least one of those can actually be freed. Dark side points gained. I don't care. Bring it on. Die! You want a death? Here's your death. Come on, come on. I think maybe this last one is the only one that can be persuaded.
You inhuman monster!
Wait, I'm not a Sith!
I'll kill you before you kill me! I swear it!
I don't think any of them can be persuaded. I don't know. I'm not gonna try this again. How can I possibly persuade them that I'm actually here to free them, right? I don't think there's any way to really do that. I don't gain dark side points if I don't say this should be fun, but still. It was this save file, right? Game 9. So yeah, let's avoid that. I really feel like I gotta raise my voice because it gets so noisy here. That's why I didn't want to have the conversation with Jolie with this background noise, this combat background noise. Alright, I get it. You like to use force lightning. Just stop already. Jeez. There's nothing new to be said with Youth or Win, right? No, yeah, we wanted to go back to Dusthill, which is... Where was it? Where was Dusthill? I forget. It was in one of those bedrooms, those dormitories, if you want to call them that. Yeah, the dormitories at the Sith Academy. Just hanging out with my roomies, torturing prisoners, enslaving people, killing civilians. Just school days, you know? Ah, those days in college were great, yes. This is reminding me of the good times. Can't wait for the high school reunion. That's not college, but yeah, I can't wait for the high school reunion. Oh, right, there's no reunion. Everybody else is dead. I killed them. Oh, whoops. Wow. Wow. What a catastrophic reunion. What a fiasco. That's why the Sith don't have high school reunions, you see? Let's save the game again, just in case, and the same save file. Perhaps we need more proof, right? But especially because we did that, and then the journal didn't get updated. I didn't have the data pad received or anything. I don't know.
Back already?
Well, I don't have anything.
Yeah, please. Whatever.
No, nothing. I won't reload. Let's just keep going like this. Celine. What did it say about that person then? Actually, let's reload and see it again, because I think save file 7 is before I used the spikes the first time and got that information. Wait, I think I have to talk to Uther Win. Maybe? Somehow get that information out of him. Unless we don't reveal the reason why we want that information, you know? But yeah. For Celine hindering progress, right? Like, yeah, like they tell him, oh, download it to personal data pad. Yeah, like, what personal data pad? Uther Wins data pad? No way I'm gonna get that from Uther. I think that's where I have to go into his room and hack it. I'm going to just talk to him without... Well, actually, no, I'm gonna save. I'll save. I'll save on save file number 9. I could persuade him to let me into his room for whatever other reason, though. I think there was a way, maybe, and if I tell him about Euthura, he's definitely gonna trust me, but I'm not gonna do that. Of course not. And with Euthura, I'm still trying to see what I can do to redeem him.
Greetings, young one.
Nope. There's no option.
Oh? It is no more complicated than I said. Perform impressive deeds, or bring me a suitably valuable artifact from the Valley of the Dark Lords.
Oh, so it's a popularity contest, basically.
Card.
Wonderful.
Really, however, you should seek out Euthura and get her advice. She is your trainer, after all, yes?
Where is this valley?
There is an exit that leads to the surface of the planet. The valley is only a short trip from there. It is not difficult to find. Very...
Yeah. Now I'm kind of curious about the Euthura dialogue, but no. Let's go to the entrance here. And then let's go with T3. Let's come back with T3. Card's commentary, that was so funny. So yeah, T3 will replace Jolie, because I may interact with Dust still immediately after that. Seems to me like the only way to get that information. Like, more concretely, get that information. I'll keep the interface visor equipped though, just in case. I lose out on what the the Genohardan visor gives me. Or Genohardan, I really don't know. I'm really not entirely sure how you say that, but anyway. Again, potato, right? Yeah, his room is that green... That green line on the map, I think, is the one that leads to his room. Yeah, I hear T3 behind me. Actually, let's control T3 for this. This one over here, I think. Just in case. Let's save the game. Alright. Just in case. Better safe than sorry. Like, even if this fails, I don't think there's gonna be any big consequence, but at the same time, it's succeeding that might have big consequences. Look at T3 just killing it with the high skills. There's the data pad we were looking for. It's not letting me pause the game to go to the menu.
Yes? That data pad, just take a look at it.
Right.
I wonder if Dustle knows his friend was disposed of like that. If not, it might convince Dustle that what we're saying about the Sith is true. And it'd be worth a shot.
Thank you so much, T3. Thank you so much, T3. Let's keep looting things here, though. Wait. Will Euthar even be aware that somebody came in and ransacked the room, or... Oh, it says I can use the bed? Well, I'm not gonna do that, of course, but... Let me see... I want to see what the data pad actually says. Where's my inventory? It's telling me. Here it is. Yeah, Sith medallion. Shiny black on top material. It is only likely to be very valuable, but it's quite distinctive. Okay. High security pass card for the detention area. Cool. Data pad. We have many data pads. So we'll have to see which one it is. Where are they? Datapad. I think it's this one. Yeah, this datapad appears to contain numerous entries of notes made by Master Uthar of the Sith Academy. Most prominent of the recent entries is the following. The pupil known as Dustil has shown remarkable progress. His talent with the Force is great. The same, however, cannot be said for the human female that he arrived with, Celine. She has little talent. Moreover, Dustil holds a great degree of affection for her. This is a weakness in the boy and has been slowing down his training. Orders were sent this morning to have the girl removed from the academy and terminated. I will tell Dustil that she was killed in the valley. He will forget her soon enough. I think he is too promising to lose at this juncture. Right, because I was about to wonder, you can't just keep lying to him eventually. He has to know, he has to be a Sith. You can't just fool him. He's not going to be a full Sith if he thinks he's not being evil. That's the point I was trying to make. But it's at this juncture. Eventually, when he's too far in the dark side, he'll be made to know and he'll be too far gone. So that was the plan. That was the plan. So yeah. Let's keep hacking things with T3 though. Oh yeah, it's gotta be a success. Whoa, Sith mask. What is that? Hold on, what is this? It's something we can wear here, right? No, wait, no it's not. What is that? Is that an artifact? If it's an artifact I can give to Uthar, I just want to give it to him and see how he reacts. What is that? Sith mask. Or maybe I can just sell it. Can give me a nice amount of credits. Might as well. What do you do with that thing? We have so many things in the inventory. That's what happens when you give me an inventory with unlimited space, right? No inventory management, then yeah. Oh, it's because it's heavy armor proficiency. I mean, immunity to mind affecting is great. I might give this to Canderous. I might give this to cards right there, but given that it's going to cover the entire face, I'd rather give it to Canderous, maybe? Regeneration Force points 1, though. Ooh. That's not going to be... No, weapon-focused lightsaber. This mask blocks outside mental influence and other sensory noise, allowing the user to focus their abilities inward with no distraction. Like, it's got to be head, right? And I don't see the option. Or it says Sith, maybe you have to be in the dark side to be able to use it. Like, you know, with the Circlet of Saresh, you need to be in the light side. Let me check the inventory again. I know there's a lot we gotta go through, but let me see if I can find it again. Sith mask. No, I just don't have heavy proficiency. That would be for one of the other characters. But then, what does it look like? Looks very badass, actually. I just want to give it to Canderous because I love the way it would look on him. Really going for that Mandalorian vibe. He had the oral amplifier, right? Or... Now I forget what I gave him. He didn't have the Geno Higher Than Visor, that's for sure. Maybe he could make good use of that instead? But... No. Back to the... He didn't have the neural band, right? No, he had those advanced oral amplifiers. No gloves. Ooh, I could use some gloves. Maybe I should buy some.
What?
From one of those expensive vendors. We still have things to hack with T3, so let's make sure we get them. And yeah, with Uthar, hopefully he doesn't find out what we just did. We can keep saving on save file number 9, though. I think it's okay. Let's save over there. Dustil. Until we talk to Dustil, let's not save again. Nah, I just wanted to make the pun, sorry. Or well, rather the rhyme. Whenever I can make a rhyme, I don't waste any time. I do it as soon as I can. It's just a lot of fun, man. You know. Oh, don't you worry, I will hurry to make a rhyme. Why is it so much fun? This is why I had to go for the full costume last Halloween, which I didn't. I just had the hat, but maybe next year, right? I'll go for the full witch costume. Warlock, sorcerer, whatever you like. I'm the classic type that does rhyme. It's fun. It's just more fun that way. Alright, yeah, this leads to Dustil. What do you have to say for yourself, Dustil? Oh, also, yeah, what were the lockers I tried to hack? I could have maybe hacked one of them back there. I just keep exploring a little bit and see if I find them. Let's save the game, though. This has got to be enough proof, right? This has got to be enough, but gotta make sure we save just in case.
Back already? So tell me, Father, where's this proof you promised?
I have a data pad I want you to look at. You knew someone named Celine?
Celine? She's the one who convinced me to come to the academy with her. Why? Where did you get this?
Look at it. It belongs to Master Uthar, doesn't it?
See, it can be Uthar or Uthar.
He told me, he said that she'd been lost on a mission in the valley. This says that they...
Killed her because she was hindering your progress. Superiority at any cost, Dustil. There's your evil. Or can you live with that?
No, I can't. I had no idea. They lied to me.
Well, there's the son I remember. Now, will you leave here?
No. You go do whatever you have to, Father. I have some other friends here.
Oh, no.
I have to warn them what's going on.
No.
Maybe I can, look around here and find out some more information. From the inside. Something that might help you.
I don't suppose there's any way I can talk you out of that, is there? I mean, you're not gonna do anything halfway. Sounds familiar.
I guess it does.
I'm proud of you, Dustil. You aren't hanging on to a lie after you see it for what it is. Not everyone could do that.
Maybe after this is all over we can... talk. I'm still not sure about us, but I'll listen. Maybe we can get back to where we should have been.
Well, I'd like that.
I'll go back to Telos when this is over. You can find me there. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, son. Good luck.
Yeah, he'll be a son that he'll be proud of. He's still gonna do good work. No, I think those friends of his... The moment I heard him say that, I was like, oh, no, wait, they're gonna betray you. They're gonna just tell Master Uthar that you're not really a Sith, and... Yeah. But no, that's not what happened.
Yes, what's on your mind?
That's not what's gonna happen. Do you think you'll see Dustil again?
I think so. If he's anything like he used to be, Dustil hates to be tricked. There's no way he'll let the Sith trick him again. As for whether or not he'll be my son again, I don't know. He's so full of anger and hate. I wasn't expecting him to be like this. Well, maybe we can work it out. I hope so. I guess I'll have to wait and see. Thanks, by the way, for all your help.
Well, let's talk about something else.
Yes, what's on your mind?
We need to talk also about me being the Archrevan.
If you're ready to talk, then yes. So am I.
And?
I can't hate you. I tried. I wanted to hold you responsible for all the things you've done for my wife, for Telos, for Dustil. But I can't.
Why can't you?
I got the revenge I always wanted when Saul died, but it hasn't brought me the peace that I thought it would. Despite whatever part of Revan is inside you, the darkness that must surely be there, it isn't who you are. That's why I can't hate you, why I don't want any more revenge. You don't have to be Revan. You can be so much more. Whatever the Jedi did to you, they gave you that chance. Whatever's happened up until this point, there's going to come a time very soon where you're going to have to make a choice, and there won't be any turning back.
There's the Sith guard over there. Shut up for a moment, Karth. He's gonna hear everything. And if I make the wrong choice?
Well, then I hope I can save you from yourself.
Very well. We need to say no more, Kartonasi. Let's see if we can keep hacking things with T3. Wasn't that locker over there, right? Alright. It's all over here in like the dormitories. We can call them that. The Sith Academy dormitories. Just a place to hang out with your roomies, have some pillow fights and some fun sleepovers and just yeah. Just the usual things, like murdering people and being in the dark side, as we said already. What else are you gonna do around here? That's what college life is like, right? Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean that's not the regular experience? I experienced that too. At least in another timeline in which I went for the dark side, maybe. Good stuff. Heavy repeating blaster, Sith assassin pistol, Sith sniper rifle. If I don't make use of those things, at least we can sell them. We gotta be more willing to sell more of these weapons. I do it just in case because I forget what I have equipped and all that. This is why I keep saying I should do it off stream as well. Like doing all this housekeeping for like seeing what should be equipped, what shouldn't be equipped, what I should buy, what I shouldn't buy. The reason why I also keep saying we need to conclude the questline in Yavin 4 Space Station, besides just concluding it for its own sake, it's because I think new things will be for sale from the person there. Let's see what else we can hack. Don't mind the droid just coming in to hack your belongings, Jutura. Or anybody else here. This is just my own locker. Things that we found here that were already here. We already got them. There was one more. Okay, I remember now. It was in the dueling room with the prisoners and all that. Can I still make T3 be the one that interacts with the computer? I can still do that, right? I can still do that, surely. What would that allow? Also, what was in the gameplay options there? Let me double check that. And you know what? We can save on save file number 7 now. Again. We can do that. I think. Let's see. Yeah, let's go. Wait. Let's double check there was nothing else here. This is where Dustil was. No, wait, it's not. Chardin. But no, there's no there's nothing to hack here. Let's go towards the dueling room then. Find the computer room! We need to find the computer room! Except it's not the computer room, it's the dueling room. So Vector would instead say, we need to find the dueling room! Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, sorry, I'm still obsessed with Sonic and Shadow stuff. I still am doing this ambitious maniacal thing of playing the 326 library sequences in the background. Not actually playing the game, because funny enough, I still haven't played that Shadow game. The Shadow the Hedgehog video game. From 19 years ago now. No, but you know, just the playthroughs of them, the 326 different ways of going through the decisions and the story and all that. Just playing them in the background while I do things. Sometimes just chilling in Minecraft. Still playing through them. And yes, it is my objective to have all of them. Not that I'm fully paying attention all the time, that's the whole point too. But anyway. Let's hack. Let's crack the security in these other things first. What would I have done if I didn't have T3 helping me out for that? You just don't conclude the quest line? What would happen, right? That's what I'm wondering. I guess I will end up looking at a guide for like Mission's brother. The stuff with Mission's brother and the Teresian Ale and the little cute monkeys you had to kill for that, and I don't know. There may be another way of concluding that, and if we are indeed going back to Tatooine for that smuggling mission, then yeah, all the more reason to do that. Let's see, is there anything else we wanted to hack around here? I think this is it. Once again, let's save the game. Let's save the game just in case. So this is where the screams have been coming from then. I just realized the screams we've been hearing have come from here, I think. The poor captives. The poor captives. So, we slice the console. Look at that. Zero spikes. I could have just come with T3 in the first place. This doesn't get a discount though to attempt to open all cages. Let me see that. Spikes rejected. This console can no longer be used to exceed personal allotment. Override authorization, user win. What do I get out of seeing the camera? Nothing. It doesn't cost me any spikes like this though. Would be great if I could trigger some security system or something. Would be so much fun. Come on. But there's nothing. We're gonna reload so I don't lose the spikes. And also I may have painted a target on my back. Like they know I tried to free the prisoners and I don't know what that was about. Could it be that there was something else in Uther Wynn's room that can give me authorization for things? The only one that can override that is Uthar. There may be something in his room that I can find that does that? Let's go to Uther Wynn's room one more time. Maybe I missed something. I like controlling T3. It's just fun to just like slide across the ground, like it does. Now, because of that little Shadow the Hedgehog reference I did, I just have the Cosmic Fall theme playing on my mind. That's the stage where that meme from Vector the Crocodile comes from. Find the computer room! There was nothing else, right? And, it's not letting me open that? Wait, what's going on? I think I have to be the one that interacts with it. It has to be me. Something is glitchy here. Something is buggy. This foot locker here. Nothing. No. Wait. What happens if I plant a mine or something? Can I do that?
Whoever steps on this will get a nasty shock.
I don't know if that's even gonna do anything. I'm just gonna recover that mine. I don't know. I hope we get that song in Shadow Generations. Hopefully we can get back to it. It's of course planned to have. I'm planning to have it next week. Let me see if I have anything new from Yuthura. Also, oh yeah, I'm turning a bit more blue because I'm going back towards the light side. I was in it. I was deep into it, but then I did the Genon Harden stuff, and that gave me some spicy dark side points in there to get me back into the violet. Maybe that's the way to do it, right? Perfectly balanced. Now, I still haven't played KOTOR 2, but from what I understand, if you try to go for that approach, it pays off more in that game, you know, to try to do the neither light nor dark or a mixture of both approach there. This game, it doesn't really have that as much. And as Cart said, from what I understand, and I hope this is not a spoiler because I'm actually not entirely sure because I haven't gotten to that point yet, but from what I understand, the end of the game, no matter what decisions you've done or how you've done them, you can just choose light or dark side. You could have been an absolute bully, tyrant, killer throughout the entire game, and then at the end you just choose light side out of nowhere. Yeah. So there's that. That's worth mentioning. But yeah, I want to keep saving the game. I want to keep saving the game. I want to keep saving. I feel like there might be something new from Yuthura. She'll hear that I got a little bit of prestige.
I understand you have impressed Master Uthar at least a little. That is good. We are one step closer toward completing my plan. Were I you, I would not get too excited just yet. You still have plenty left to do.
Of course. You mentioned you were from Sleheran.
I did. I also said that you didn't need to know more. Why are you asking?
I just would like to know more about you, that's all.
I see. Very well. I suppose there's no harm in the tale. As I said, I was originally a slave to one of the Hutts. The Hutts control everything on Sleheran, and a slave is nothing to them. I was determined not to be nothing. One night when the drunken worm had me alone in his chambers, I stabbed him and escaped the compound. I stole onto a cargo ship and was not discovered by the crew until they reached the next system. They left me for dead on a desolate planetoid, alone. But that was fine by me. I was glad to be anywhere other than Sleheran. It was not luck that I was eventually rescued, of course. The Force was strong with me, though I didn't know that at the time. Not until the Jedi told me, that is.
The Jedi found you. What happened?
I'd rather not discuss it. Perhaps another time. Is there something else you needed?
I'll be going.
I hope to see you again.
Yeah, the fact that she actually was with the Jedi, I mean... there's something to that. There is indeed something to that. But alright. I think we have reached a good point in which to leave it right here, Tajigen, for the stream. Oh yeah, we went over the 4-hour mark. Not going for the full 5 hours, but I mean, we did a lot. We did a lot. I still need to see how the smuggling missions would work exactly. Chances are they'll be a lot like the Genon Harden missions, but the next stream we just continue with this in Korriban, and provided we also give it some good time like we did today, then, you know, we might complete all the trials for the Academy. But it also depends though on what we're doing with those smuggling missions, because as I said, we want to maybe do them before we get the final Starforge map. I say maybe 2 more streams are there for Korriban, or who knows. We'll see. Especially if we dedicate the full 5 hours, we shall see. Not today though. This is also a good stopping point. As we finish the stuff with Dustil, we got fully introduced to Korriban. We've done a lot already. It's a matter of going now into the valley. There's... what is it now that we have left for prestige? 2 missions to go for when it comes to getting more prestige. Finding the renegade students. And I may still have a light side choice if I find them. I probably do. I can maybe somehow claim I killed them, but I let them escape. And that's one thing. The other is artifacts. That's the one with like... what was her name already? I already forgot. I got it right earlier. Lashao? Something like that. That blonde Sith woman that was like super hostile at first, but apparently she's very trusting. You see? She has her light side maybe. Everybody has dark sides and light sides. Hey, Shadow the Hedgehog also taught me about that. Oh yeah, we'll be seeing that in Shadow Generations. Damn it, I wish we could have given this time to Shadow a couple days ago, but yeah, speaking of which, first of all, let's transition into the Satsudan screen. Let's do a little bit of yapping here, tell you my thoughts about all these things. So, we've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and not a single frame has dropped. Internet seems stable enough. I'll keep monitoring it throughout the day. I probably will do more of those stream tests that I talked about, but it's nice to see it's stable. Yesterday, when those things happened a little bit, to be fair, I had the stream literally right after the tech finished doing his thing, which he didn't do much. He couldn't find any issues, so he just replaced the modem or router or whatever the name is. The modem, I think, is the right thing, right? But you know, because he couldn't find anything and he did that just in case, like that doesn't guarantee anything. So if something happens again, I have to like report and tell them all that has been done, and they're gonna do like a more thorough check on the cables. I don't remember what it was. I really need to write down what they tell me, I swear. This goes over my head a little bit, but yeah, if it all continues to be stable, then for the rest of this week we have great things going on, especially tomorrow. We'll be back right here in the YouTube dimension at a much later time though, the time you see right there, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. JST on Sunday, and other time zones that I always keep posting on the tweets, on the posts, and all that. But especially for Fall Guys, you know we gotta play online. You're all welcome to play with me, by the way. Let's win like we always do. We'll be open to playing with viewers. And then FF14 Fun Day, more class questing plus dungeons. Let's see what we can keep doing with Dark Knight. We may spend more than a little bit of time grinding it out for the levels, but at the very least we want to make it to the level 50 quests for Dark Knight and see how that goes. If somehow I feel like I can dedicate the time to that off stream, then I'll see if I can just grind it out to get to level 50 for Dark Knight, and then we just do the quest for that. And maybe do that dungeon that we missed from Stormblood, that optional dungeon that we need to go back and do. Underwater adventure that it was, something like that. And then also, what was the other thing? Maybe pick up those other classes, Monk and Samurai. I feel like maybe I won't quite go through with them just yet, so we can finally get going with Stormblood point, with the post Stormblood patches. What is the first one? 4.1, right? At this point, I guess we wait until 2025. We keep doing more of this class questing and other things for December, and then January, bam, new beginning with the rest of Stormblood. We'll see if we can dedicate another long stream to F14. We do have a collab hopefully coming soon. No, next week, if it all goes well, again, just troubleshooting internet and all that maybe, but we are getting a time set for the collab, for another collab with Allurin for the Starlight Festival for F14. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We have 2 days left for this week in which we have streamed every single day because we still made it to the Game Awards yesterday with the co-stream. Scuff has been here for this special week, huh? Because it's still all for the fact that it's my birthday week that's making me stream daily like this. And it's after 2-3 weeks off of streaming, not counting the TSC Dimension, which we'll also have a stream on tomorrow. And so, yeah, with all that being said, you know, I would love to stream FF14 over there, but I don't know if that would be possible. Probably not. Or with PNG tubing, if that's okay, but I don't know. Like, I can do my grinding of Dark Knight and all that there. Well, I think it would be okay to show that there. Or it depends on what I'm doing. But sorry, I'm digressing. I'm rambling on. Though that's one of my specialties, isn't it? You're here to watch me ramble as well, aren't you? Whether you are here for that or not. If you are here, make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't done so yet. I appreciate that very much, and I appreciate you dedicating any of your time to me. We're still gonna dedicate more time to Knights of the Republic, that's for sure. Let's do our best to do just that, and, you know, hopefully have that Sonic X Shadow Generation stream be around this length. If things go well enough, we can even finish the game, like, super quickly. I want to do more Sonic games anyway. And yes, it's still the plan that after Shadow Generations, we do Sonic Generations itself. It will be my second time playing through the game. Well, now in this new version. Even more improved. Improved dialogue from before, from what I've seen. I pretty much have seen all of it already. The new changes. But yeah, I can't wait for that too. Because Sonic Generations I always loved. I love it. Wish we could have like tons of stages from past and future even Sonic's games just recreated over and over. I know there were a lot of PC mods for it. They would have to be remade for this new version probably, but the advantage is that you can also do it for Shadow. Though I'm playing the Switch version of this, but eventually I might get myself the PC version. It's also because, you know, again, I probably wouldn't be able to stream the PC version right now until the PC upgrade saga finally happens. So that's also something that's pending. Something very important for me to keep saving towards, but it's a lot of money, you know. Expenses happen and all that. But alright. Let's finish it right here, Tajigen. Very successful Knights of the Republic stream. I'm glad it went this way. Let's keep dedicating as much time as we can. We're still really going towards the end game. I'll take a look and see how much of Korriban might be left. It's not a spoiler for me entirely because I've got to take a look at a gaming guide maybe and also see the stuff for the smuggling missions because I already played through this. What I'm going to try to avoid is like the final zone stuff or so. Eventually, again, we'll get to that point in which my second playthrough was cut short, which was close to the end of the game, but there was still some ways to go. I don't remember what it was that I was doing. It must have been... Well, I can't say what it is until we get there. Otherwise, it is a spoiler at that point. So, alright. I'll just leave it at that. Stream number 21. Let's keep Knights of the Old Republic going. The longest running game we've had. Not counting the Japanese learning streams. Renshu, you know? The longest running game we've had on the channel so far. Otherwise, yeah, the Japanese learning streams beat it. 38 we did, right? I guess at some point we'll have to get to 40. That's for another time, though. For now, I'll let you go at last, alright? You're all free now from my yapping, but not for long. I'll be seeing you this weekend for more mania and more yapping, alright? お疲れ様でした。